High atop Bristol, Tennessee, where 40 drivers get ready to go green flag racing. East Tennessee has called it our Night in America home for so many events. But you know, we've never been to this track in the daytime with the Next Gen. Well, guess what? That goes ahead and changes tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm John Ramos, and welcome to NR Night in America. 4 races guaranteed here tonight as we get ready to go green. We could have a race 5 if we see 300 likes on the live stream. Well, let's take a look at the schedule. We start with the Bristol Cup on the Cup side. You're currently watching that now. Qualifying going underhand with about 4 minutes left. SRX Talladega. Yes, we're back with superstar racing experience on a super speedway. Trucks Auto Club. You know it's great when trucks head out west. And ARCA Gen 4 at Thompson. How about a little grassroots racing as we get ready to go green? It's going to be a lot of fun to see how tonight rolls. Haven't done the Next Gen at Bristol in a long time. Haven't done a lot of racing outside of the intermediates in a long time. And when was the last time we even headed to the Thunder Valley? I mean, I believe the last time was January, maybe with that Gen 4. And with the Next Gen, you're looking maybe way back in 2023. A lot's changing, but for the good. A lot of new ideas have sprung on up. And oh, by the way, we've been doing a lot of 3-a-weeks for streaming, and it seems to be an absolute blast. Let's go ahead and talk about the track. 28 degrees of banking, daytime. Last time I believe we did a day Bristol Race was actually with the car tomorrow back in December. And that was interesting. Had a lot of great drivers coming on out, ripping around, long green flag runs. That's what we hope to see tonight. So to guarantee long green flag runs, we're actually lowering the field from 40 drivers that went ahead and joined down to 32 machines. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, all 3 manufacturers are in play. There's Braden Mubbick rolling around. I said, completely lined up on the inside. Dale Greenwood in the Valvoline 08, very iconic to him. Daniel Mosteller, no time just yet. He's downstairs. I'm not surprised about this one. Kyle Terzak, top of the charts. Well, he sits 3rd. But we all know the short track merchant at our Night in America always comes to play. He's got 2 short tracks tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins one of them. Josh Uli is back. He's up inside that top 10. That's where he looks to stay. Aladam Contreras up to 11th. He's going to come home now in that 8th place spot. Chad Thornquist, he's found a home with Toyota, and he's showing that speed quickly now into that 5th place position. No surprise here, Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. Knew he was going to be quick early on. This time driving a number 45. Keep an eye on that. Wayne Kennedy back in 35th. He's outside looking in. Justin Champagne just barely in on the cut. Now jumps up to that 24th position. He is in by default. Wayne Kennedy out. Matthew Post out. Eric Perry out as well. Mateo Ortiz, Caleb McKinney, Marabelli, and so many others will not make the show unless they get on that track in the next 2 or so minutes. How about an update, ladies and gentlemen? Last stream, I talked about trying to figure out if I could broadcast in person, my in-person races at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway or select Jegs Tour events through YouTube. And we talked about possibly doing it through the YouTube Shorts, how it could work, and we have found a solution, and we have gotten an approval. The first YouTube short stream will be Sunday, April 7th at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway for the Pro Late Models, the opening day race at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It's going to be an absolute blast to see how it all goes down. Only doing the pro side, you won't be able to see the actual track itself, but you'll be able to hear me commentate as my phone will be the home for the live stream. I'll set it on up. It will face myself and John Nix up in the booth, and we're going to call 120 laps of racing. It might be day and night, which would be really sweet. So keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. Day and night racing at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. I got approval to do all 10 races. That could change, but the good news is race 1 will be on the YouTube short side. So you can watch on Racing America, Track TV, Tubi TV, or you can listen to a radio call style through the YouTube Shorts app. I'll be using a microphone that is a mobile microphone, so the audio won't be as good as what you're used to here on the iRacing side, but hopefully it's good enough so when things go down, as they usually do on that 5/8 mile short track, I can get up, I can get excited, and you can be just as excited with me without me breaking the speakers open. So do keep that in mind if you do have a phone. If you're watching this on a phone already, YouTube Shorts, you'll be watching it like you'll be watching a YouTube short, just on a live streaming side. Once again, April 7th, I might have approval to do Bristol. That'll be street stocks. I might be doing some tests soon on the YouTube Shorts side of the streaming, just to make sure it's all good. There's no guarantee it's gonna be a slam dunk out of the park without any problems, because I won't be using my Wi-Fi. I'll be using the track's Wi-Fi. I'll be not using my broadcasting headset. The headset will be used for Racing America and Over the Track PA. I'll be using a mobile phone mic, which is really good. It's high quality. That's the good news. It is high quality, but it will be just a little different. So it's going to be an absolute blast. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. 150 laps to go. Green with Toyota, Ford. You got Chevys lined up in this mix. A couple Fords scattered towards the back end. Ladies and gentlemen, 300 likes, we'll see race number 5. No guarantee I'll be racing tonight. If it's a really good night, we may get a race 6 where just maybe I might go ahead and strap on the controller again and give it a shot. But tonight, it's all about what you see right here, right now. The great race in action live on the IDK Player YouTube channel. I want to say so thankful for all the new viewers that have come on out, working just 6 minutes live, and so much information has been out just about tonight, what's about to happen in the future. And oh, by the way, household names have lined up toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel for the race in action. Let's get ready to go green. Vincent Gucci, Braden Movick, Chad Thornquist, and others have lined up. Toyota on the outside, Toyota on the bottom, Ford on the outside, Movick, Kyle Turzak, Chad Thornquist, Keith Shoemate have lined up, ready to go racing. And in just a couple laps time, we're gonna line them up from Thunder Valley. So let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series racing will be live tomorrow. I believe that is on FS1. Cup Series will be racing in Thunder Valley on Sunday. I believe at 3:30 Eastern on Fox, maybe FS1. But nonetheless, we're ready to go ahead and give it their all. 32 drivers out of the 40 that entered will be taking the green flag, mainly for precaution. We know how quickly things go around here. And what comes around goes around. What could be a battle and a wreck for 35th could very easily be a wreck up in front of the field. So, taking precaution. You're going to hear that a lot here tonight. Let's go green. Next time by, we will get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, who's going to win? Live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, this is NR Night in America. 1 of 4 races guaranteed here tonight. Race 5, once again, if we hit that 300 likes threshold, Talladega. Race number 2 at the SRX machine. Joseph Armstrong, he says he's the greatest short track driver in NR Night. But a lot may disagree. I think Kyle Turzak would love to have some choice words with that opinion. Well, both of them are in the field. Question is, will both find their way to victory lane? Actually, Kyle Turzak on pit road. Possibly with mechanical issues. 150 laps. Let's get ready to go green. The one to go. Vincent Gucci on the bottom. First time on the front row in a long time. Joseph Armstrong on the outside. Toyota's flagship driver in this community. We've been all over the place in NR Night in America. North, south, east, and west. But when you head to Thunder Valley in East Tennessee, it's loud and proud, and it will rock your socks. Let's go ahead and light the from Bristol, Tennessee. Joseph Armstrong into the outside wall. Already an issue on the right front of that machine. He's kept ahead of pit road. Vincent Gucci, your race leader. Oh, you can't be serious. All that talk in pre-race, and already he's on pit road. Braden Movick into second. Keith Shumate into third. Into the side there, Chad Thornquist. Thornquist up the track. And he has dropped all the way towards the back end as well. Did not make contact with anyone else. 3 laps in, and they're already pushing and shoving. Movick's back to that second spot. 34 the difference. Walker, Contreras, Shumate, William Schmidt, Schmitty on the outside. Now, Shumate isn't known for being the cleanest driver in NR Night in America, not really for his own wrongdoing, mainly off of mistakes that he has made. Well, right off the gun, you got 2 drivers on the Toyota camp already down pit road. What's changed? Back in 8th, Gavin Austin. He's racing Shafty. He's got Riker Byram right on the tail as well. There's Lane Sanders in the 9th place position, looking to go toe-to-toe. But if you told me that Vincent Gucci would be racing early on up front with Braden Movick behind him, I'd say you'd be dead wrong. 4 showing the way, 7 laps in. Walker in third, the East Tennessee native. Down on the inside lane, makes it 3 drivers under half a second. And it gets so icy when you start the race here. Everyone's tiptoeing cold tires. Joseph Armstrong. Oh, in front of Vincent Gucci. And usually with Joe, he doesn't have to say how he feels. Usually it's the way he drives someone after an incident that tells the tale. He's not allowing Gucci to get around very easily as Braden Movick has now worked up to that second lane. He's racing hard. Has allowed Walker and Braden Movick to join the show. 3 drivers once again under half a second. Vincent Gucci, the big slide down off corner exit, allows Movick to close on in. William Schmidt back in that 4th position has cracked under a second. Now finally puts another Toyota into that fast 4 swing. And so far it's all Ford leading the way, 11 laps in. What's the game plan for Movick? Joe allows Gucci to get on through. That's an interesting standpoint. We didn't get to see a replay on what exactly happened with the Joseph Armstrong machine, but that restart definitely shook some things up. Looking on, Dale Greenwood on pit road after involved in an incident. Dale Tanhart all the way back in the 27th position. Way back. We talked about Chad Thornquist. He was also involved in a little bit of a scuffle, and now back to that 25th place spot. Carter Lambert, Daniel Moss-Zeller now stuck in the 18th place position. Here's the 3 wide, 4 wide that you wanted to see. That's Miles Davis, Matthew Brower, Justin Connor. They're all kind of just in their own little bubble, about 4 or 5 seconds off that main group. 15 laps in, and Movick has finally been able to break through the Joseph Armstrong machine. It's about 3-2 back there to Vincent Gucci. Day racing in Bristol, Tennessee. You know, I always said it always looks great when the sun is out and you're racing on a half-mile track. But in NR Night in America, you always look for that long green flag run. You also look for how hard is it to control this car. You already saw that big slide off exit. Movick will now lose that second spot to Ethan Walker. So easy just to lose that rear end. 17 laps in, Ford, Chevy. William Schmidt now in that 4th position. He's one of the Toyotas. Eladam Contreras back in that 5th position. Has now cracked his way through. Keith Shumate lined up, 1 down to the inside. An incident, but off the racing surface. Lane Sanders. Sanders involved in a big hit. He's on pit road. Well, it could be a 2-car incident, but we don't see it really affecting any other machine. Which shows us one thing. Keep it green. Battle for the lead. Gucci and Walker. Walker, a couple wins from Kingsport, the short track near Johnson City, Tennessee, where Bristol Motor Speedway is somewhat closely located too. He also races at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, getting ready to kick off the 2024 campaign in just a matter of weeks. A win here, well, go ahead and give him some confidence, definitely on the Power 5 championship line that he's trying to make once again. He looks to the outside, there Iguchi. Well, alongside, going to take the air off that spoiler. Chevy on fourth, Mavic watches back in third. Looking, shaking, Aiden Walker, new race leader from Thunder Valley. That was textbook right there. But Gucci gets the drive down into turn 3, and he's dry on the back end of the Chevy. Walker holds on. Gucci looks for a way through. Lap machine puts Walker in a jam. Vincent Gucci back top of the board, 25 laps in. That's how it's done. And Braden Mavic has now arrived. He's towards the back end. Top 3, nose to tail, exiting turn 2. Schmidt 1 second back, trying to close on in. Walker to the outside. Gets the entire door shut on him. Chevy back to the bottom. Couldn't sneak through again. Mavic, about half a second of difference from him, but the top 2, as long as they stay wheel to wheel, it will allow the Braden Mavic machine to close on through. Walker, textbook move, around the outside, takes the lead. Gucci still alongside him, but the 93 will get the drive off exit, and Bowtie goes back top of the board. We've seen a lot of shuffles per position. But the real question is, how long will this stick? Walker into the outside wall. Braden Mavic moved to the inside. Consistently trying to find a way through. Drive off exit. 14 the difference. He's got to walk about. Gucci now down to the inside. Looked, peek. Wasn't going to work. Chevy forward. Nose to tail. William Schmidt in the Toyota. Joseph Armstrong right to the outside. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Walker on top. Cuts back to the bottom. Mavic will get the drive off exit. Can the 93 clear? Drops top. Switch back inside. Mavic pulls alongside wheel to wheel. Walker knows as long as he has the advantage on the outside after the swing move, he's going to have to drive all the way back down off exit. It's the old switch up. Mavic goes to the bottom in 1 and 2. Walker goes to the outside. And then in 3 and 4, it's Mavic on the outside with Walker to the bottom. That could change here. This time the 42 lunges downstairs. Walker, the drive off the outside lane, will continue to hold on to that spot. But as things have gone on, Vincent Gucci, for the most part, has stopped the bleeding. He's still around 6/10 back. These two pull alongside wheel to wheel once again. We see Gucci come up and possibly make some headway. Let's look around the track. Here's Aladon Contreras, Justin Champagne in 7th. A huge long jam of machines from Gavin Austin. They're stuck 3 wide. Bobby Richard on the inside, looking to make something work. Barbagallo on the outside, the drive off exit. Both Fords make contact. It just shows, when you have rush hour on a half-a-mile track, pushing and shoving, it becomes the norm. Mosteller up to the 11th place position. Justin Champagne up to the 7th position. All that shuffling, all that swaying, we missed the battle for the lead as Braden Mavic got clear of Hayden Walker. Mavic to the outside. Will find his way around Dale Tanhart and will find his way also Well, James Bomar, I don't think so. Now he can go ahead and clear. That is a battle for position. Bomar and Tanhart back to the outside lane. So after all that shuffling and all that swing for 41 laps, Braden Muddick will be the first driver to stretch out to about a 7/10 lead as we continue to ride. Vincent Gucci, Joseph Armstrong, they're back rear to wheel. Once again, Joe came down pit road after an incident earlier in the race. Oh man, just swiped the bell and got a huge piece of the nose with a forward of Vincent Gucci. As Joe will get very much clear of that Ford machine. William Schmidt, Justin Champagne. Last time Champagne went to victory lane, I believe it was IRP, that was with the trucks. He's got company. That's Matthew Brower. That's, I believe, Nicholas Larson, Justin Connor. They're all just tucked in together. Mosteller, Riker Byram still stuck in a logjam. 3, 4, 5 machines, a lot of dirty air, a lot of turbulent air. Not able to get these guys going in the speed they want. Most started fairly far back in this pack when the race started. Well, he's almost cracked the top 10. You know what he's going to need? A caution and in a hurry. Here's the battle for machines. That's second and about 3-lap machines. Joseph Armstrong sneaks through. James Bomar on that outside lane. Now, Bristol, Tennessee has shown every form of racing I think we could see on a short track. We've seen the dominant performances. We've seen the races where it seemed like they just could not stop wrecking. We've seen the races where it would be a shootout at the end, a photo finish. We have also seen things get really wild and in a hurry. But do you know Bristol's the only track that has had an NR Night in America race where the leader lapped the entire field? That's right. That was with the Xfinity Series machines. A lot of cautions early on, thinned out the herd. A lot of other machines that were involved in the incident just didn't have the speed. Well, after the race, it showed a winner and -1 lap for every single driver. Well, right now, 15 drivers are left on the lead lap after this long, extensive green flag run. And I think that's what makes NR Night in America so interesting. We talked about the battles, we talked about the great racing up front and all the wild things that have ensued throughout the middle of this pack. But all of a sudden you realize it's Bristol. I thought we were about to have like 5, 6, 7 yellows already. Well, we did have a couple incidents, but not enough to warrant a yellow. The leader got into the outside wall right from the gun. Toyota had a problem within the first 10 laps with 2 or 3 of their machines. And all of a sudden you say, we're already 100 laps to go, just 22 minutes into this event? Are you kidding me? You never know how things will go. We can go to a super speedway, and it can seem like all they want to do is wreck. We can head to East Tennessee, and it'll be nothing but the great racing. This would be the second long green flag run we've had at Bristol this year, and at 3 times we have made the trip to Thunder Valley. Here's the battle. Riker Byram on the inside of Justin Champagne. Riker Byram, very interesting driver. Won the beach, his first ever win in NR Night in America, a community event. He's shown to be better on the short tracks, including the grassroots side, then all the big intermediates and super speedways. West Texas's finest. He's out there where there may not be a lot of people, but I'm telling you, he is one tough blue-collar worker. So when you go grassroots racing, you're going to expect Riker Byram to be up there and giving it his all. Mosteller has now cracked that top 9 and is finding his way around Matthew Brower, Bobby Richard, Nicholas Larson, and even Justin Connor. Mosteller is on the move. He would like to just see one thing, and that's the color yellow. But will we get it is the real question. We've seen races go caution-free, including this year. Sebring in the rain went caution-free. Las Vegas a couple of times have gone caution-free. Same with Charlotte. What makes Bristol any different? Huge slam to the back end by Dominic Shafty, forcing Aidan Walker wide. Oh, he just gave him a hip check. They're not even battling for position. It's just old tires versus new tires that have definitely come to life. Walker has dropped nearly 2 seconds off from the Braden Muddick machine. 58 laps in out of 150. Levi Light up the 16th. Gavin Austin not having the best race. He's been in the outside wall multiple times. Dale Tanhart Huge punch on the nose of that 81. 59 laps in. I think Mubix was a smart one here, in my opinion. He's the driver that said, let's save the tires. Let's just hold on, save it. Let's see what these guys can do. They go wheel to wheel, then he finds a ticket to the lead and says, I'm just going to go ahead and take it. And he has not looked back ever since. But a predecessor, Joseph Armstrong, that's riding right behind. He started on pole and is back 6 laps down in the 22nd spot because of an incident that happened right on the start. Joe, another one that needs a caution. Big twitch out of Braden Movick. Forces Joe in a tight squeeze. 3 wide looking. Barbagallo on the inside. Way down on that pavement. Keeps it off the concrete, but they're still 3 wide looking. That's Lane Sanders wanting to go around the outside. Green flag pit stops. Will we see them? I didn't think we had to discuss that at all, honestly. But the way this race is shaping up, it's showing it could be something and in a hurry. Walker back in second. Contreras up to third. That Toyota's been on the move. Vincent Gucci. Shoemate. Justin Champagne. Matt Neeson dropping a $20 super chat saying, see y'all at Dega. We're going to say see you back because we're excited to see what Matt Neeson can do. Has had a couple good finishes in our night in America as of recent. Most well-known one at Michigan with the car tomorrow. Woke everyone up. Here's a big wake-up call here. Braden Movick has lost speed big time to Aiden Walker. Walker stopped the bleeding about 5 laps ago, but I didn't think he would close in this much. It's now a second and change back to the driver up front. And that's what long green flag runs do. Comers, goers, you can stretch the lead out by about 2 seconds. If you're not taking care of your equipment, that lead can very much go away. Walker has been nothing but an uptrend since about lap 58. Now working, or let's rephrase that, around lap 62. Now working just 1.2 seconds back to your race leader. And I'm hoping it goes green. If it can go green, that would be one of the greatest things that we have possibly seen in this month. A caution-free Bristol race. It's so unique, it's so rare to have caution-free races, but to have them in NR Night in America too, just within back-to-back months, or should we say in back-to-back weeks, is something to root for. Here's Justin Champagne on the move. He's to the inside of Keith Shoemate. JC has now cracked the top 6. Next one in line for him, that's going to be William Schmidt. It's just a huge cluster of guys. A lot of machines, a lot of laps down. Only about 11 left on the lead lap. Barbagallo to the inside of Shoemate. Sean Rowe looking to make a move. Some of these guys are 2 laps down because they went a lap down off speed and then came to pit road. 3 wide, Sean Rowe. Inside, outside, you can just see how much grip he has compared to everyone else. Now toe-to-toe with the Dominic Barbagallo Ford. There's Vincent Gucci. He's in that 4th position. I think if this goes caution-free, you're going to have 2 drivers struggling with grip. Aiden Walker, Braden Movick. Walker was a 1-2, now he's back to a 1-6. It has definitely shuffled up big time. Well, the question is still, do they have to come to pit road? I think fuel may be okay. It's tires that become worrisome 74 laps into this run. 1/7 the difference. Let's see what's going on. Oh, lap traffic has become the new problem for the Aiden Walker machine, but so the Braden Movick Chevrolet. Not so fast now. He somewhat gets to that clean air, but then has Joseph Armstrong to go toe-to-toe with. 1/7 the difference. So this pendulum is going to swing back and forth, back and forth. Just like that, driver on pit road. William Schmidt will surrender his positioning on track to come and get fresh tires. So what's the game plan? Do you stay out or do you come in? That question is really for all the viewers watching back at home. Undercut, overcut, stay out, wait for a caution. Vincent Gucci, Justin Champagne. Levi Light coming to pit road. Nicholas Larson. Justin Champagne now up to the 4th position. Do you pit? I mean, we've seen in the Gen 4 and the Gen 6, they can go well over 120 laps. But the tire wear has been the big thing. No one expected a long green flag run. So when it comes out of the box in a big surprise, you start thinking, oh man, I wish I would have saved tires. But you know, in any other NR night at Bristol, you're probably going to get a cost within the first 30 laps. 81 laps, we haven't seen that in a long, long time. And it looks like we're most likely going to stay green. Davis on pit road. Dale Earnhardt in 16th. Limping around the racetrack. Keith Schumate, Aladon Contreras. Nicholas Larson is in. Vincent Gucci is in. Braden Mummick has yet to make the lunge into the pits. It's been a fantastic race, I'll tell you that. One single car spin on the bottom. The number 4. Cooper Phillips. Dale Earnhardt is in. I think Mummick's got to come in soon. I just do not see where them going all the way happens. I think around 125 from what we've seen in Bristol past. 125 is usually when they want to come in, but we've seen guys in the Gen 6 really, really push and try to get to 140. But since they've been pushing the entire time, just don't see how that works out. Now, if I'm Aiden Walker, it's time to play mind games. Let Mummick pit first. Because if you can go ahead and overcut him, that's going to be a big deal. But it's lap traffic. Something you have to worry about, and maybe an undercut, because track position could be key. But then you got to think about it. It's hot at Bristol. The track, look at all the rubber that's been laid down from the high groove all the way to the bottom. It's not Bristol night. Tire wear has been a huge, huge play into this race. Is it a track position race when in the early portions we saw nothing but lead changes? A lot of questions that you, the viewer, and even the drivers have to discuss and come to a solution with. Aiden Walker, 1.6 bag. I would say you pit before Mummick. You also have to look at it at Michigan. We all thought, hey, when Douglas Newbigin came in early in that last stream, we thought for sure it was all over. He was going to get outran by Mummick, and then all of a sudden, the biggest overcut we've seen that has worked out. So let's rephrase an overcut. The biggest undercut we've seen that has worked out. I think undercuts are still going to be the way to go at Bristol tonight. Maybe because track position will come into play. But at the same time, overcuts historically have been a lot better. But the thing is, this isn't an intermediate. This is very much a short track. 1.5 back, Aiden Walker. Clean air for the most part. Sorry, close it on in. Aladon Contreras in 3rd. Justin Champagne in 4th. Continuous racing around this racetrack. Costello on the outside. Champagne has worked his way into the pits. He's going to say thank you very much to that one. Undercut, Aiden Walker. Now has decisions to make, but has been faster than Mummick in these last couple of laps, including in fresh air. And with that being said, I would say I'd go for the overcut then. If I know I'm faster than the driver in front of me, and we're going to be coming to pit road around the same time, I might as well try to go one lap more than him. Don't give him the advantage at all. But Walker's machine has just been horrible in traffic. And Mummick's tires, well, they're gone. And they've been gone for about the last 30 or so laps. Can we get a caution-free race? And if we do, you'll see something that's very rare. Only about 5 drivers left on the lead lap. This is NR Night in America, live from Thunder Valley in Bristol, Tennessee. You're watching the race leader, Braden Mummick. He took it very early in the race, but after a huge select amount of lead changes, It's not a race right now against a driver. It's a race against your machine itself. You're racing the track, and you're also racing the equipment. I swear you're going to see the battle for position consistently change. Byram's now in third. Mosteller's back to fourth. Sean Rowe is the first one to really that arrived on the scene, that came in and pit. He may unlap himself just off of pure speed alone. As he finds his way around Aiden Walker, he will soon find his way around the Braden Mulvick machine. He is under a second from doing that now. But can it last? Sean Rowe, a lot like to say, he is a next-gen merchant. Anytime we go next-gen racing, you want to keep an eye on him, because he's going to do something great. He unlaps himself, and once these three drivers come to pit road, it will be Sean Rowe, your race leader. But can he hold on to it for the next 50 or so laps? Contreras is on pit road. Mulvick to the bottom. Walker on the bottom. Riker Byram on pit road. Walker, 1 second and change back to the Braden Mulvick Chevrolet. To the outside of Mosteller. He must be struggling big time. And he is in the fourth position. He may have actually just gotten back on the racetrack. Now goes one, now multiple laps down. No, definitely an issue. They're out of that 9 machine. He may have had contact off screen with someone that set him for a slide. It may have been Justin Champagne as he gets into the side of the 38. Only one sure way to figure it out. Continue to look. No exact look on him. He did just come down on pit road, and that's for tires. Mosteller towards the back end. Walker 115 back, consistently closing in, and the clock is ticking on how long these tires will last. Champagne finds a way around the 42. I think he's going to try to go the distance. Because in the next 10 or so laps, if you have not come to pit road, your strategy is completely out of whack. One, 3 the difference. Oh, he's losing speed big time. There's James Bomar. Running in that 6th position, 1 lap down. And all these guys are unlapping themselves, and they're doing it in a hurry. Remember Sean Rowe? He unlapped himself. 8 seconds back to Mulvick and Walker. These two are looking to go the distance. But how long will it hold? So then we go back to the question that was asked in the poll for the viewers. Do you pit? I think if you're the top 2 now, you got 40 laps to go, you just stay out there. But Rowe has been making up time, but it's also, in the meantime, had to go ahead and battle dirty air. Right behind him, that's the Justin Champagne machine, and Vincent Gucci is just 3 seconds back. He's in the wall. Sean Rowe up and into the outside wall. And he did that significant undercut. And the speed has definitely dropped off for the 99. He's got to hurt that right side big time. Remember, Walker and Mulvick, I believe, also have gone to the outside wall at least once. Now, these next gens are built like tanks. But how long can you hit it before a toe link breaks? Who remembers the Roval back in 22? Mosteller getting around Caden Rush after Rush dominated because he hit the outside wall and broke the right rear toe link on his car. We've seen toe links break before. Luckily, we haven't seen them break as much. But now it's back to 2 seconds for Aiden Walker, and now all we can do is watch. Sean Rowe to pit road. Throws in the towel. His strategy did not work. Ford has an opportunity. Vincent Gucci, 6 seconds back and gaining. Someone's going to do it. It might be him. Or maybe even Dominic Barbagallo. Walker passed by Champagne. Another one. Significantly faster. And that 2-second gap is down to 1.5 seconds. Let it go caution free. I mean, that's all I got to say. Oh, Mubik's in the wall. Nails the right side. I just don't see how this is going to work. No way. Because the Aiden Walker Chevrolet has closed in to 1 second and now less. Mubik peels off. He's coming to pit road. Oh, maybe not. Thought about it. Walker, new race leader from Thunder Valley. Vincent Gucci on the scene, 2 seconds back. Strategy Racing. Mubik to pit road this time by. He killed the right side. He's going to need a caution. 1 second back for Vincent Gucci. Has raced in a couple e-ticket events and at our night in America. And he will find a way around Aiden Walker, who throws in the towel and comes to pit road. 30 laps to go. Now it comes down to when you pit and what the tire life is on every single car. Gucci versus Shoemate. Shoemate to the outside. Finds a way through. Gucci downstairs. New race leader, Keith Shoemate from Bristol. How about it? Keith Shoemate has never won a race in NR Night in America. Can he do it from Bristol, Tennessee? What about Pravi Richard? Richard, 4 seconds back. We don't know about the tire life on this top two. Gucci nearly a second back. Shoemate running the fastest laps of any leader within the last 50 to 60 laps. Eric W. dropping 5 gifted memberships. Pravi Richard, 4-7, 4-6 back. He is closing in on the top two. Can the driver from the north get it done in East Tennessee? Be huge. But he's gonna need either something to go wrong or this race to go green. Gucci dropping back, Richard closing in, not just on the Vincent Gucci Ford, but on the Keith Shoemate Chevrolet. Less than 25 laps to go. There's Vincent Gucci, dropping back. His strategy looks glim. Pravi Richard's strategy. It could work. From what we're dialing in, he may have about 3 to 5 laps to get the battle of Shoemate if he can just close in and not make a mistake. Bristol has never seen a caution-free race. Keith Shoemate has never seen victory lane. And Gucci's now 3 seconds back. He's not gaining at all. Next time by, 20 to go. Shoemate on the bottom. Gucci 1-3 back. Should we say 3-3 back? Here comes Pravi Richard. Can the underdog story from the driver from the great north of Canada come to life in East Tennessee? He's got to find a way around that Ford. Aiden Walker around the outside. Look at Braden Mubik. Mubik with Walker. They're fighting their heart out. Oh, they may not. I think they may have a shot. It doesn't look great, but they are running now the fastest laps out of any driver on track by a significant margin. Oh man. We're seeing it right now. They are 12th and 11th, but they're closing in on Keith Shumate. Shumate in traffic. Pravi Richard a second. Pravi Richard is in the catbird position and is closing in on the Keith Shumate machine. 15 laps to go. But there's a big traffic jam around the race leader. Mavic ready to go. To the back end of the 8. Joseph Armstrong stuck in a jam. Walker stuck in a jam. Shumate stuck up the gut. Finds a way on the outside. Matthew Brower's going to give him a tough time. Richard, 2 seconds in closing. Shumate into Armstrong. It's going to be tight. Oh, this is just perfect. Working out perfectly for Pravi Richard. 3 wide Armstrong in the middle. Shumate to the outside. Richard's been asking, when can I get in an e-ticket event? I said you need to run up front or most definitely win a race. Around goes William Schmidt into the outside wall. Richards involved. The caution will wave with 12 laps to go. And the Cinderella story will come to the close as Richard has lost the entire nose of that Canadian Chevrolet. Oh man. First caution of this race. Working 12 laps to go. What's the game plan? Do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? If you're Mavic and Walker, you have to get your laps back. So you're not even going to be able to start up front. These drivers have to come to pit road. They will hold position because everyone else has to get their laps back. Pit road, it's wide open. Let's go take a look at what happened. This is unbelievable. Watch William Schmidt. Schmidt on the inside, Joe in the middle. Just gets put into the outside wall, and Larson got right into the side of him. William Schmidt up into the outside wall. James Bomar. V-lines right nose to nose. Another Toyota issue. The Toyotas have just not had it tonight. And Pravi Richard just could not get on the brakes. So we will not see a caution-free Bristol race, but Braden Mavic cannot be your race leader if I'm not mistaken. We're going to look at the time of yellow to make sure, because all the drivers on the lead lap should get their spots back. At the time of yellow, Braden Mavic, Aiden Walker were on the lead lap with Sean Rowe, Riker Byram, Dominic Barbagallo, Champagne, Gucci, Richard, and Shumate. Braden Mavic did not come to pit road. He will restart as your race leader. Barbagallo in that same. Oh, Pravi. Not happy with Champagne at all. New tempers are going to flare at some point. Shumate will restart 7th. Telling them both to calm down. So it's official. Braden Mavic officially has the lead. This is it. This is what it comes down to. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go from Bristol, Tennessee. It's gonna be a shootout. 6-lap dash. Sold out virtual crowd, hundreds watching back at home. This is it. This is now 6 laps to go from East Tennessee. Well, they start 3 wide back there. Shoemate, Gavin Austin, that may get difficult, and it does. Joseph Armstrong around the caution away for the second time. They were arguing over spots. We should not have gone green. And it will die things down once again. Let's see it. I don't get this right here. Someone's got to make a decision. Keith Shoemate started 3 wide. And that will give look at it again. Trying to figure out who technically would be at fault for the 3 wide. This is going to put us into overtime. James Wilmore on pit road. So what we're hearing is the order, apologies for the mistake. The order got mixed up due to drivers getting their laps back. Some were said to go ahead of a driver and go back. Both Shoemate and Gavin Austin will be given an L1 penalty due to the incident, mainly because Gavin Austin ran to the side of Shoemate and Shoemate started 3 wide instead of falling in line. Tough scenario, not going to be a popular penalty at all. But due to the long green flag run, it changed things up and in a hurry. You know what that means? Green, white, checkered. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet, 1, 2, 3. Dominic Barbagallo, 1 winning at our night. Looking for his second. Justin Champagne will be restarting in that 5th position. Let's do it one more time. Overtime and a 2-lap dash from Thunder Valley. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Bubba collects the outside lane. It was a great race. But will it be that great finish that you're all looking to hope to see? 2 laps to settle it. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road. Overtime from Bristol. Sean Rowe to the inside, turning Vincent Gucci. Up and into the outside wall, the leaders will not take the white flag. The caution will wave and we'll try it again. And that will put Sean Rowe most likely with the penalty. He stuck it on in there and just turned the 4. And it will not be popular. I think Gucci wants to put matters into his own hands. We will have another attempt at a restart. Caution free, these drivers have been going at it. They needed a lifeline, and now that they've gotten it, every single driver is taking full advantage. Unbelievable. Let's watch again. You see Justin just slams the back end of Rowe. Rowe's there. Gucci didn't give him room, but did he have to be there, Sean Rowe? Was it really Justin Champagne's fault? Because Justin, I think, jumps the start here. He does. Justin very much jumps the start. Look back right here, watch the 38. You go off the leader. I don't know what they're going to do with that one. That's borderline. That's borderline. What's the game plan on that? We're going to see what they say. Did Champagne jump the start, shoving Rowe into Vincent Gucci? And this has just been an interesting race. Definitely one of the better Bristol races we've had. And we try it again. We wait to hear from the admins. Because I don't think Rowe could have gone anywhere. I mean, on first glance, I'm thinking, oh, that's a penalty. But watching back at the replay, he was put in a tough spot. And we're not hearing any words at all out of the admins. They say Champagne did not jump the start. Everyone went on green. You be the judge. I don't know. I don't know about that. They're going to give us the one to go this time by. This is it. 2 laps to decide a winner before heading to Talladega for race number 2. Mavic on the outside, Sean Rowe on the bottom, Champagne on the outside, Barbagallo on the bottom. Another overtime attempt from Bristol, Tennessee. Rowe spun the tires, Champagne to the outside. He's got to get back to that start-finish line. One spinning inside. Eladam Contreras off the racing surface. Salamanca, one to go from Thunder Valley. Through 1 and 2, Mavic's got a brace. Last gas, 3 and 4. Champagne, the lunge. It won't work off. Braden Mavic's going to walk him off from Bristol, Tennessee. And a huge wreck unfolds just past the start-finish line. Unbelievable. Braden Mavic will go to victory lane after a topsy-turvy race. And it showed everything. What was Brower doing on the outside lane? And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. If you're new to the channel and you love the great race in action, we almost had a caution-free race here. Feel free to subscribe and notifications on if you're here for Talladega. It's next with the SRX machines. We may have to put duels up for that one, but there will be a 2K iRating. Braden Mavic doing the Polish victory lap. Let's go ahead and watch back to see what exactly happened. And this is what happened with Matthew Brower. We're going to go ahead and watch that as we go and talk to your race winner. Talk about Contreras getting involved in an incident. Brower trying to get back, trying to get back, trying to get back. When you're dead sideways like this, I mean, you've got to get out of the way. Yeah, he's going to be L5 for the night. There is no shot. Now, you've got to get off the track. Your race is done right here. And they're getting word, Matthew Brower will be L5 for the rest of the night for not getting out of the way of the leaders. Braden Mavic, victorious from Bristol, Tennessee. He sits on the start-finish line. The infield right on the SMI logo. And we're going to go ahead and dial him up and hear what he's got to say. First winner of the night. And it goes the driver of the 42. Mavic is a John. You got a copy?
Hell yeah, brother.
Wow. What a Bristol race.
Yeah, that was definitely something. That was the first time I've ever done Bristol in the Cup car. So
really?
Yeah, that was something right there.
Wow. Well,
got any questions or what's going on here?
I'm kind of shocked because I'm looking at what happened there with Brower And I'm messaging the admins, caution free, and then all just heck broke loose. Walk me through it.
Well, I mean, oh god, the first run was what, 135 laps, something like that. I was just gonna stay out the whole time, and then around lap 80, the guy started around like lap 70, people started pitting, and they were like 2 seconds a lap faster. So I mean, but I had they're 2 laps down, so I have a 3-lap advantage over them. So I was just gonna try to stretch it. I was feeling good, and then all of a sudden, man, like over the course of the next like 10 laps, from about like 100 to 110, my right front tire blew out. I blew my right front, and
yeah, we saw that. You slammed the wall. This is one of the more interesting Bristol races
because my right front tire just died. It just died.
Wow.
And then me and Walker pit at the same time, and yeah, we go a lap down and we unlapped ourselves. Then we were probably gonna get up to like 4th and 5th, like each of us, and then the caution came out, and I stayed out because I was like, we pitted 25 laps ago. I'm not gonna pit. We have the freshest tires in the field, so yeah, I just stayed out. And I mean, later on at Bristol, everyone just runs the top, so yeah, I just ran away with it at the end.
That was awesome. That's exactly what it was, just awesome. See how it went down. The strategies. Probably Richard almost won this race at one point.
He was gonna win the race.
He was gonna win it. He was gonna win. Green, he was gonna win it. You were in that VC. What was the talk about?
I mean, we were all just running the same strategy, really, just trying to stretch it as long as possible.
Did you think this was gonna happen?
No, I did not. I thought there was gonna be caution about 6 different times during the race. That's what I was banking on. I was banking for a yellow so we could trap.
I could tell.
We had all the 4 cars on the lead lap.
A lot of you were banking on a caution because the way you all raced to start, it looked like you were in any type of strategy mode until like lap 30, and then all of a sudden saw that huge shuffle of the top 4, and it was like, oh, he's not hitting that 8 key, isn't he?
Nah, bro. Like I was just banking on a caution. I mean, like around like lap 80, we had only like 3 cars on the lead lap. So if we got like yellow, they'd all be trapped, and I get a free pit stop pretty much. So
I have to ask you a
that's
question.
what we were all banking on, and then I realized like, okay, Sean Rowe is catching me by like 1.7 seconds a lap for over about 30 laps. So he got all his laps back on me. He was closing in by the time I blew my tire. But yeah, that last yellow, I mean, it worked out in the end. So that's all I can really say about it. And I got another win at Bristol without getting killed by a lap car.
Well, I gotta ask you this. Every time I don't get
killed by a lap car, I win. So
yeah, I gotta ask you this.
It's every single time, John.
Okay. I hope you know you mention this every single time we come here.
Because it just has to happen. Like, I've been wrecked by a lap car while leading with less than half the race left 5 times.
Okay, I have to ask you
and
this.
I've won the other 3.
Motherfucker, I have to ask you this.
Oh no.
SRX Talladega, duels or no duels?
No duels.
2K iRating?
Yes. We should have had 2K iRating for this race. Holy crap.
Hey, it was still great. That was definitely a top 3 Bristol race, and that's twice now we've gone in the day where it has been absolutely fantastic. I think we have to start going to Bristol day more than Bristol night.
I think we should as well, because the track at night is too cold, so everyone just has the same grip and can't pass. But man, you can pass.
Doesn't Talladega have a setup for SRX? It does.
You can just use Daytona. I think if it doesn't.
Talladega. We got it. Well, we're ready to go ahead and do that. It was a lot of fun. You say that you're the people's champ, but you know why I've disagreed over the years? Because the people's champ has to speak for the people, right? The people are listening.
The people's champ.
The people are listening. What are you gonna say about this race and everything? Everything.
I'm gonna say.
Speak your mind.
I'm gonna say that this race was actually very fun. I very much enjoyed it.
Really?
I don't say that much about. I don't say that much. You know that. But yeah, I really like this race, and I really enjoyed getting my 50th NR win. So
50th, really?
That was number 50 right there. Yep.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I've been waiting 6 months. I've been waiting like 3 months for number 50.
Well, I mean, 49 was the e-ticket, right?
No, 49 was IndyCar at Miami.
That's right. That is right.
The e-ticket was 48.
That is right. I remember that. All right. Well, hey, welcome to the 50 Club. I don't think that's been accomplished by very many.
2 other people have it.
Thurston and
Thurston and Demos. Yep. But they've run double the races that I have, so I'm proud of this.
So are you the best driver in NR Night in America?
Let's see, Demos would say it, yes.
Yeah. Thurston, would Thurston
Schmidt
say it?
says
I
it.
don't think Thurston would say it.
He agrees at some tracks. He agrees.
All right, well, we're going to do this. 2K iRating, it's on, but we're going to have Bump Day, Talladega, SRX, 40 laps. You think 40's the best area for it to
I really think
down?
it is.
All
I think
right.
it is.
Hey, guess what? Session is up. Passwords IDK. Congratulations on your win at Bristol. 50's great. But guess what? We would love to see you go back to victory lane. Have you done SRX at all in NR Night in America yet? I don't think so.
Yeah, I've done it twice.
Oh, that's right. You were there. Okay. I wanted to make sure that you were there. So,
I was. Don't worry
what do
about
you
it.
think of the SRX car? Like, your honest opinion.
I think it's a car. I'll say that. It's super tight entering the corner and super loose off. So it's pretty fun to drive, but it's not really in my wheelhouse, you know. But hey, that's what it's all about. You gotta learn. Sometimes you gotta learn new cars.
Just gotta learn it, man. Who doesn't love learning? I love learning. Learning's great. You know, you're gonna learn all the way into the last moments of your life. But here is something that's really cool. You got that beautiful McVice car to victory lane, Muvik. Are you gonna make
first one in that one.
Is there gonna be a Gen 6 version of that?
You're gonna have to ask Tyler about that one, bud.
Alabama 500's coming up.
Well, you gotta ask him about that.
I mean, you can run it or not. We're not putting. That's not a cosplay.
Oh no, I
event.
want to, but it's not made yet.
Well,
But yeah,
that's
that was-
something you gotta figure out. It's your car. Because, I mean, Talladega, the heat ticket's coming up. It's gonna be an absolute blast. Congratulations on the win, and we hope to see you back in victory lane soon. Maybe in race number 2.
All right, thanks, G.
Brandon Mummick, ladies and gentlemen, victorious from Bristol Thunder Valley, once again proving why it is a hot ticket on our schedule. For the first time tonight, you can see my face, and hopefully everything is good on the hair side. And it's very important to go ahead and note for me. I want to point that out. I did not have any hair gel. I actually left all of my hair stuff at a hotel, I think, in Detroit recently, like about a week ago. So I'm dealing with what I got here, but I'm really excited to see how it all runs down. Well, we have 300 of you guys sitting around and getting ready to enter the next session. Let's go ahead and give you some of that great news. NR Night in America will not be the only thing now streamed on this YouTube channel. I have gotten the green light by everyone that I have worked with to go ahead and, I wouldn't say broadcast. Maybe, should we use the term broadcast? Maybe a radio broadcast. I'm just going to use the term broadcast. Forget it. Broadcast. National Fairground Speedway races on my phone through the power of YouTube. So, you see this thing right here, this phone? I'm going to set it up in the booth, and the camera is going to face me and my co-commentator, John Nix. This is the John and John show up there. John Ramos, John Nix. We're going to call the race through phone microphones. So I'm not sure how the audio quality will be, but we're going to have phone microphones. It's only going to be for the pro race and maybe pre-race for the pro race, the late model, the pro late model race. And you're going to hear from right now, from how things sound, all 10 races or all 9 races at the Nashville Fairground Speedway, the power of live streaming through YouTube Shorts. It's going to be streamed like this, okay? It's exactly how it's going to be streamed, just like this. In the corner, I just bought high-quality phone microphones for like $250, and I'm telling you, I'm excited. I'm really excited. I think they will sound great. I'm going to do some microphone tests when I get it, hopefully soon, just to make sure we can get as loud and excited as possible and doesn't break your eardrums. The idea is simple. How do we get people that have never been shown short track racing into short track racing? Well, for me, it was SRX. SRX showcased short track racing to me, and that's how I started really falling in love with it. I've always known about the Snowball Derby and All-American 400 growing up, but SRX showed all these grassroots tracks to me, and I just fell in love with it. For a lot of you all, you've never seen short track racing on a big scale because usually it's behind a paywall or you have to buy multiple subscriptions for different tracks. This is an opportunity, hopefully, to give you high quality audio production as like as an MRN style, radio style, and hopefully that brings you guys an opportunity to listen to the action, learn some of these drivers. You won't see the racing itself. You want to watch the actual racing. I will be live on Racing America and Track TV, and I believe Tubi TV will also have the great race in action. But at the end of the day, it's a great opportunity to showcase the National Fairgrounds Speedway to you guys. I hope you all come out. The first broadcast at the fairgrounds through the phone, April 7th. That's a Sunday. It may be going head-to-head with the NASCAR race, but it is opening day. It's 120 laps. And the best part about it, you don't even have to watch the short. You just have to listen to the short, because I'm going to do my best to make it radio style. I'm going to do my best to make sure it is high quality. If there is any constructive criticism, do let us know, because we want to make sure that it is the best of the best. Squiggly, how you doing? Champions Club member, you know what that means? Become a moderator of this YouTube channel. Thank you so much for that one. What do y'all think of it? I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to have a lot of challenges. I hope you come out once again. We'll be live on this YouTube channel through YouTube Shorts. You can watch me and how I react in the broadcast booth with my co-commentator, John Nix. Or you can just put the phone to the side like you're listening to MRN and just hear the action for 120 laps. It's going to be great. It's going to be a day and a night race, I believe. 120 laps. And you get to learn drivers like Jackson Boone, Corey Doozer, Dawson Sutton, Dylan Fetcho. Some of these drivers have raced in NR Night in America. Matter of fact, guys that have raced at the National Fairgrounds Speedway, as you possibly know, guess what? Raced in NR Night in America and plan on racing some more in the future. You just get an opportunity to hear how they race in person. So once again, none of the quarter-mile races, just the pro late model race. So a new segment on this YouTube channel. I'm excited. I think it's going to be an absolute blast. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. I do have the opportunity to broadcast it at Bristol as well. That's with the street stocks. I'm not exactly sure if I will do that, because Bristol is going to be a lot of fun. I've never broadcasted a race there. I kind of just want to enjoy the moment and learn a lot from that track and broadcasting. Well, at Nashville, I've been there. I've called so many races there, and don't get me wrong, you don't stop learning about broadcasting at all. I mean, you learn every single broadcast, including this broadcast at Bristol. I made a couple mistakes. I'm just like, oh, write it down. That was a problem. But I'm definitely in an area now, I believe, at the fairgrounds where I'm very comfortable calling races up in the booth. And the great news is the fact that everyone's on board with it. Everyone's excited about it. And literally the answer was, if it's going to bring new eyes on this track, go all out. And I'm just like, me, heck yeah. Because we have some great races at the fairgrounds this year, guys. NASCAR night, I know you've seen the rumors. If you've been on Twitter, you've seen the rumors of certain Cup guys wanting to race on NASCAR night. That's a Thursday night. That means I'll be streaming Thursday night. It'll be super cool. I'm excited. It's going to be so much fun. Once you see it for the first time, I do hope to see your opinions on it. We're not exactly how many will show out for it, because it is an in-person broadcast. You won't be able to actually see it. You'll just be able to hear me commentate. But hopefully you all do enjoy. And if you do like it, if you want to watch the races live through the broadcast form, Racing America, Track TV, and select events will be on Tubi TV and other platforms that Racing America has official licenses through. So just giving you guys that heads up. If you want to stay up to date on it, feel free to subscribe, notifications on. So you won't want to miss opening night. I'm telling you. Well, it's actually opening day this year. Opening day, it's going to be an absolute blast. That track is so tough to tame. You're going to have the best pro late model drivers in the United States racing. And I'm telling you right now, if you can win at the fairgrounds, you can win absolutely anywhere. Gavin Austin up the third, Truel up the second, Max Swearengin, Sean Rowe, Dominic Shafty, Lane Sanders, they've all lined in and lined out. Here's the only thing, 40 guys will take the green flag. Thomas Hugh inside just barely. Danny Switzer outside just barely. He's around that, I want to say 44th, 45th place margin. How about the Michigan fan, Josh Lilly? He's now just into the show, sitting in 40th. Let's get ready to go green. So the 2000 iRating cap is on. Aiden Walker in, Joseph Armstrong in, riding on with Josh Lilly. So what do y'all think? How do y'all feel about me live streaming my broadcasts through the power of YouTube Shorts? Will you tune in? Check it out. And we hope to have the audio up to a crisp level. That is the overall goal. In the next couple of days, that's all I'm working on, is just making sure we do have the best audio for you all. Shot clock hits 0. Who's in? Who's out? Let's find out. So it looks like Brandon Movick is in. Jonathan Ledger, River Page, adios, 41st. He is out. Josh Lilly is in. He goes 20th. And we get ready to go green flag racing. Well, we got the approval from the track and the company I work through, which means it leaves just one thing, and that is for me to hit that big button that says we are live. Once again, only be for the pro side. There's no guarantee of when the stream would go live. I gotta have like an estimate of when the stream will go live, but once it goes live, obviously you'll get the notification. Aiden Walker lined up. Talladega, top of the board. How about that one? Let's see if we can go interview him. Talladega, a new driver in NR Night in America, cracks the top of the board. And he is not open for an interview as of this moment. You know what? Oh, I was going to go talk to Pravi Richard. That would have been sweet. But he is also not open for, you know, that gives us an opportunity to talk to Chad Thurnquist. Chad, it's a John, you got a copy. Chad, it's a John, you got a copy. Matt Deason, James Thurston, Talladega. But Chad Thurnquist, you can tell Chad's not here, he hasn't loaded in yet, but it's going to be a heck of a surprise when he comes in here and hears our voice. You're here, Chad, it's a John, you got a copy.
I didn't know you were gonna do this.
I didn't know I was gonna do this either. Hey, listen up, my man. Guess what? You got a fresh new driver to your left that just went on pole. And right now, you've definitely left 2023 in the dust, my man. A lot of wins this season. You got a lot going for you. You got that SRX machine lined up, rolling right now. How does it feel to be back in the front row?
Is that Strip Weathers? No way.
Yeah, he's got Strip Weathers on.
I'm your biggest fan. Anyways, back to the question. It's been good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm really looking forward to SRX cars again. For some reason, I'm really good in them, and I have chances to win again. I'll say this right now: Keith Shoemate is a bum.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't mean that in like the worst way possible, because Lane Sanders wrecked me even more egregiously. But Keith Shoemate qualified in like top 5, top 6 at Bristol, and then absolutely bodied me to the inside wall.
Ouch. Well, I want to say this. How about that Bristol race, right? I mean, Pravi Richard almost won. If that went green, Pravi Richard was winning. Can you believe that?
Green. It should have went. No, I'm kidding. But dude, my race was like, after I hit it the second time for my damage, I'm like, do I stay? Do I go? You know what? It's Bristol. Anything can happen. I was 24 laps down for that entire green flag run after I hit the inside wall the second time. And I didn't really know what was going to happen. I was just kind of like enjoying myself riding around.
Well, hey, I got to cut you off there because we're in turn 3. We still haven't said those magical words. You want to see those magical words for the viewers back at home?
Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up.
And last question to you quickly, Chad. You have taken to racing in person. How does it feel? Quick answers before we go ahead and drop the hammer.
It feels really good, man. It feels a lot twitchier than the Sim, though, I'll say that. I need a bigger wheel because this is too small.
Well, hey, good luck out there. We're excited to see what you can do. Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this field comes down off corner exit, which means one thing. It's showtime from Talladega. A newcomer on the pole. Chad Thurnquist, the veteran, to his right as we get ready to ride off just one more time. So go ahead and sing Sweet Home Alabama with your best friends as we go ahead and light the fuse from Talladega. The blast off to one. Chad Thornquist on that outside lane has James Thurston in tow. They have not left that 2x2 look. Inside, Palawada lined in with Lane Sanders. This is the first time we've taken the SRX machines to this racetrack, and already they're getting ready to work full side. It won't be the first time on a super speedway. That was Legacy Daytona, where things got quick and in a hurry. A lot of air coming from underneath the machines. They're not plastered to the ground like you're used to seeing in the Gen 6 or the Next Gen. But guess what? Holding on to your machine, just as important. Chad Thornquist to the lead, coming off 4. Palawada slams the back end. And if we learned anything from that last time racing on a super speedway, tandem drafting is going to be key for victory. Chad leads lap number 1. Thornquist on the outside, lined in with Sean Rowe. And it's going to be a little bit tough to pass. You got to really navigate and time everything to a T. But if you can just line up with the driver and line up 2x2 and pull away from the main pack, well, you're going to be in a big position. So far, we originally saw 2 distinct packs. They're somewhat still together, but being cautious. Here's Joseph Armstrong in the 23rd spot. He's just looking at this main field and saying, don't rack, don't rack, don't rack, don't rack, don't rack. We know what happened just a couple weeks ago. We're back with the Superstar Racing experience. Let's log laps. It's 40 laps, and I'm telling you right now, you want to be there at the end, you got to keep that nose clean. Aiden Walker, top side, has a blink. Might be James Pomar, it is. And already it's 3 wide now for that 3rd position after climbing the banking. Now, Rowe has worked his way to that 2nd spot as James Thurston found his way to the top spot, leading off 2-1 spinning. Might have been Zachary Churl, no, Joseph Armstrong. Involved Sean Pena. And about 6 machines involved bring the yellow out for the first time. Didn't take long. It looked like a weight shift out of machine on the outside lane. They were minding their own business. They weren't really out there going at it too hard. I mean, it was almost controlled aggression up inside that top 10. One driver just could not hold on to that machine coming off exit, and that's just what brought them all together. It's that 28. I wanted to say it's Jackson Mize. It was not. That would be David Johnson. Big drive off exit. Joe just cannot seem to have stopping cars from running into him. Just had nowhere to go. David Johnson will get an L4 penalty. He'll come down pit road and hold it for a lap. Joe pulls to the inside. You see Sean Pena. Let's ride on board with him. Got way up out of the groove and just got into the outside wall. And you can't try the SRX on a super speedway like a Next Gen. And you can just see the way the cars and way they're built and how much the ride height is off the ground. You don't have as much downforce compared to other stock cars. Well, a rude awakening for some as the caution will wave early. That's Sean Rowe, Gavin Austin now in that 2nd position. He's coming on in. James Thurston, Chad Thornquist stays out. Matt decent opportunity to talk to some guys before we see the restart. If you're here looking for Bristol, that was race 1. We will not go ahead and spoil that one for you because it's a race I think everyone should go ahead and watch back on at some point in time. Josh Kenyon, haven't talked to him in a long time. Let's go dial him up. Kenyon, it's the John. You got a copy?
What's up, man?
You in this race? Haven't seen you up inside that top 10.
Yeah, a good friend of mine, Lane Sanders, has told me it was a first lap, and I knew it wasn't right, so I qualified in the back. But we made it through that first wreck, so it's all good.
Well, Lane is actually up to that 4th position.
Yeah, he told me it was first lap and then stayed out for his 4th lap, which is fast.
Yeah,
So
why?
he was trying to finesse me. So it's all right though. We made
We've
it
had a
to
couple
that race.
meetings with drivers on this stream, and a lot have said, yeah, it's been a great race. This driver right here, no. Yeah, they just use any word they want. But, interesting. Do you not trust Lane Sanders now? Or is
I
it...
mean, he was saying it was off of Daytona, but Legacy Daytona and Dega are very different. So I'm not really going to be mad about that. I could care less, honestly.
So sorry about the overlays, ladies and gentlemen. We thought they were on the entire time. They are now back. And it's just a quick refresh. But there you guys have it. 35 laps to go once we get back around this time. Talk to me about this car. How's it driving? How's it working? What are you feeling?
So yeah, it's pretty hard to turn. But you know, if you try to block a lane, it's not gonna work. It's just you really have to crank the wheel. Runs, you can't really get too many runs, so you have to have a bunch of people just back to back on each other. So that's why you know, I'm back here, and I was trying to move with Contreras, but we could not go anywhere. Everyone was just training the bottom line, and we couldn't do anything on the top.
Well, you're going to rock and roll this time. It's definitely not like a next gen, as we mentioned, not like a Gen 6. The runs are different. Tandem drafting works. These cars blow over. Some may want to see that, but we're not guaranteed that because the way they fly up and into the air is interesting. You really need a lot of help. Well, with 35 laps to go, what's your strategy now? Thinking, okay, one caution in the book. Do I jump to the front? Do I wait in the back? Do I hang around? What's the game plan?
I think right now, maybe charge up to the front. I feel like, yeah, positions matter here. I mean, like I said, it's kind of hard to draft here. So I feel like it's just key to get up to the front. And, you know, I've got 3 out of my 5 wins here at Dega, and good at getting myself to the position towards the end. And hopefully I'll maybe lead a lap at the end, not the last lap.
Well, you've been known for closing races out. I mean, you and Schmidt are technically the closers of this community.
I don't think I'm that level to Schmidt, but you know, he does it at the actual talent tracks. I'm just here.
I wouldn't say all that, but we could have that debate later. Hey, did you hear the news?
What news?
I will be about the fairgrounds with what I'm doing on YouTube with it.
Oh yes, I did. I heard you talk about it. It's going to be really interesting. I think it'll be a great idea for promotion for everything and bring a lot of new viewers in.
That was the big thing, because I remember we discussed before, you know, was it on Racing America? Was it on Tubi? And there's a couple times I would ask the Discord, hey, how's the audio levels, you know? But this is just an opportunity to bring new people in, and we're actually thankful that you tune into the Racing America side, but we hope to also see you there on the shorts and everyone else. But hey, guess what? You know what I would really like to see you do?
What's that?
Go to Victory Lane. Guess what? You have 34 laps to go do it. Do you think you're going to get it done?
I hope so. I want to take this iHeart New York beautiful machine made by Michael Mitchell to Victory Lane, get us a 6th win here. Finally get an interview after I won the race 5 at Monza. I get to have my interview, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. I'm just hoping people hit the brakes when they wreck, because if you look at the replay, they did not.
Going great. Good luck.
Thank you.
Josh Kenyon, ladies and gentlemen, will restart towards the back half of the field. Everyone else dials it in to go back green from Talladega Superspeedway. Deason, Sanders, Carpenter, Gunter, Gavin Austin all climbing through the gears. And so far, top 3 all single file on that inside lane. Oh, Sanders into Gunter and up into that outside wall. Already pushing and shoving. They haven't even grabbed the 4th gear yet. And just like that, the train of happiness will jump to the bottom, and Lane Sanders will catch the first boat out of here. Catches a lifeline actually to the inside and will slide to the 8th spot right in front of Kendall Carpenter. Freddie Bassinez to the outside. Well, he's trying to make that 2nd lane work, but most of these guys are thinking one thing: long green flag runs and teamwork. Top 2 PBR guys, led now by Sean Rowe. James Bomar, couple wins in NR Night in America. would love to grab another. Gudger back there in fifth with Gavin Austin. You see how these cars are. Look how lifted they are off the ground. It looks like they're just hovering. Top side move, Austin. Lined up with Aiden Walker. A smart decision. He just waited and timed it. They're in a chat together, and I guarantee they just counted it down. 3, 2, 1, go. They've got that second lane working. They want to find a way around Gudger and Deason here. How about Matt Deason? He doesn't come off as a driver that wins a lot in NR Night in America. Matter of fact, he has no wins in NR Night in America. He's been close recently, and something's telling me NASCAR Hall of Fame's finest is due for a checkered flag. He has climbed the ladder up to third with help from 2 machines behind. And Matt's such a great guy. Here we get an opportunity to talk to him. Always great. Go ahead and check out the NASCAR Hall of Fame, ladies and gentlemen. You may see Matt Deason there. Always loves to talk. Great dude. Well-rounded guy. Down to earth. So close to winning at Michigan just a couple weeks ago. But that's now behind him because he's right now just laying on guys for the lead. Putting the nose, should we say, put the door to Sean Rowe. I guess the Ohio State SRX machine on the outside, just the nose out in front. Deason will lead this lap. Next time by, it's 31 to go. Ladies and gentlemen, you love the great racing. It's a Friday night, and I'm telling you, the night is young. 300 likes. We see race number 5 already working well into race number 2, and the night will move by quickly. We got a grassroots race for round number 4, and Auto Club usually brings out the best. That's round number 3. Top side wheel-to-wheel action. Well up inside that top 5. There's Lane Sanders. He's now climbed the ladder back to 7th. Now these drivers have been struggling to keep that car on the racing surface, whether it's in that outside wall or slamming that inside yellow line. Here's Kendall Carpenter now lined in with Christian Delgado. Delgado has got it all wound up on that outside lane, but just can't keep that nose playing into the back end of that Bass Pro Shops SRX machine. 2 by 2, and who's arriving on the scene? Moss Steller. Not the best outing there from Bristol, but a Power 5 contender nonetheless. Delgado and Joseph Armstrong are looking quick, and they're looking to move forward in a hurry. Connor Zola has worked his way to 12. Most of these drivers have definitely separated towards the back half. This is 35th, this is 34th, this is 33rd. Pena, Ledger, Clampert, should we say Lambert, Shafty, Gentry, Drake, Kenyon, Josh Lilly. SRX Racing kind of reminds you of that early 2000s type of deal. You see pack racing, but you also see guys grouped up in different areas around this racetrack. 30 laps to go, knocks down to 29. It's all Sean Rowe leading the way on the inside lane. What's the best part about streaming on YouTube? You get a live chat, and with the live chat, you get opinions. Now look at the live chat now, and it's full of nothing but opinions and hearing what others have got to say. So let's put you all in the driver's seat. Here you are, you're running at Talladega, 12 laps in, you're up inside this top 10. Do you jump out of line, or do you stay in line? It's a really good question, honestly. See some of these guys make it work and others don't. See Deason, Gavin Austin, and Walker on that same game plan. Jump to that outside lane. And 3 versus 2, it may work out. This time a Ford SRX trying to give its way, but it's all James Bomar playing it in the back end there of Sean Rowe. Three on 2, Rowe to cover. Deason to the outside, hung out by his zone, now has Aiden Walker in tow. Matt Deason, Aiden Walker, Gavin Austin stuck in the middle. That's a smart move by Rowe, and Super Speedway Racing, when done correctly, it's a chess match. Oh, Gavin Austin hard into the outside wall. Aiden Walker's involved. Matt Deason is involved. Christian Delgado and about 6, 7, 8 more machines as the entire pack just explodes off turn 4. And the caution will wave 13 laps into this race. Look at the damage on the 22. Deason just came down. He made no contact there with Walker. Wow. More damage. Dominic Shafty. Josh Kenyon. Matt Deason. The pole sitter. Alawoda. The caution will wave for the second time. Let's go ahead and watch a replay. That's just a tough, unfortunate situation. Watch up front. Deason from that outside lane. No one makes contact with him. He just comes down the track. And Gavin Austin clearly had nowhere to go. Christian Delgado. Oh, we just realized that Aiden Walker goes up and into the catch fence down off turn 4. There's Joseph Armstrong sliding. Does anyone hit him? Oh my say though. How about a big old no? Joseph Armstrong into the inside wall. Trull involved as well. The 6th machine, that would be Braden Hunsicker getting a huge piece of it. Joe was so close. Just finding his way through. Watch again from this view. Deason on the outside. Aiden Walker in tow. You see Walker goes to the bottom. He's going. Deason is going based off his mirror. But just a huge shot to the outside wall. And the field behind just implodes. Braden Mulvick, a little bit of right side damage. Don't think it's detrimental. I believe you saw the 15 there get a lot of heat from it. That would be the Max Swearigen SRX machine. But oh boy, did Aiden Walker just nail the catch fence. The sparks and smoke just erupt entering the trial. Sean Rowe, your race leader. James Bomar, Chad Thornquist, Lane Sanders, Fast 4. Daniel Mosteller, Carpenter, Bassinez, James Thurston, Barbagallo, Josh Lilly, Dale Greenwood, Landon Gentry. And so many others will line up once again for a restart. Let's go talk to some of your drivers working just a second caution here at Talladega. We'll have around the 25 laps to go mark before things go down. Let's go talk to Lane Sanders. Lane, it's a John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir. Ramos, what's cooking? Other than the field.
That was a huge hit. You've been put in an interesting situation on that restart. You got up near that outside wall. What happened there?
Man, I got a bad bump from Carpenter on the restart. I thought me and Chad would get it, but then the bottom took off on us, and then Carpenter tried getting up to me, got on the wrong side, and that spun us both. But I saved it, and I got in the line. Me and Guga were trying to cook something up, and then that just never worked. I got back with Chad, and then we were in the process of figuring out what we were going to do, and then Gavin died. Gavin and Deason and Walker all died. But yeah, it was just Talladega is a lot different to Daytona. Of course, the outside, it seems just like Daytona, though the outside's a lot better, especially if you got the guys that push.
Well, here you are.
You're easily past the leaders.
You're down to that 25 laps to go mark. This stream is going by pretty quickly. I mean, we're almost halfway through race number 2. It's only 30 laps, I believe, at Auto Club. Thompson maybe a little bit longer. Would you like to see race 5?
Oh yeah, another nice plate track would be perhaps an 87s race, perhaps.
It's up to the viewers. I mean, it's completely up to the viewers, and we're almost just 100 likes away. We're closing on in.
So everybody, I said it last stream when we did it, we got there pretty quickly. So this stream, everybody, hit that like button for John. He does good content here, and I'm figuring this. I've got the SRX car. I don't want to jinx myself. I got it sorted a lot. Bristol was a nightmare. I got dumped early on. race. Let's hope we can stay up here. And who knows? Win number 2.5.
Oh, let's go ahead and see. I like how you mentioned 2.5. That's pretty funny. Hey, listen, Lane, a lot of great things going on. Good luck out there.
Thank you, John. Take it easy, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to that great race in action you all know and love, NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Lane Sanders going for just his second feature win in this community. His first one came from Daytona. 2 cautions in the books. The first one took about 4 or 5 guys with them. Caution number 2 took about 10 guys and took them for a whirl. You're under halfway, but you're also under 25 laps to go. Rowe, Bomar, PBR, starting wheel to wheel, back underway from Talladega. Through the gears, 1 and 2. What's interesting about this car, you can just hear them from the broadcast when they grab that extra gear. Boom, you heard it. Sanders on the bottom, lined up with Thornquist. Bomar lined up with Rowe, Carpenter. On the uptrend, the outside up to the 4th position. James Thurston's really on that money, down to the inside, sitting in 8th. Bomar in 2nd, Sanders in 3rd, Chad Thornquist in 4th. Needs another shot from the back end, and Mosteller has arrived on the scene. He's up to 5th. Lap 18 out of 40. Nearing 20 to go, and just look at how much this field has spread on out. Here's Deason, here's Braden Mavick. They're coming to pit road. A lot of damage to that nose. Let's see what happened. Black coming down off exit. Caution's gonna wave. I don't know what they're wrecking back there for. You're about to say, man, they really got spread out. Mavick was in a hurry, and another driver was in the hurry to not allow him by. The right environment just came up and nailed him. Connor Zola. Goes right up and into Braden Mavick. We're going to go dial in Braden Mavick after that wreck in just a moment. I don't know what he thought he was going to block. There was really nothing to block. The caution is out now for the 3rd time. Coco March on the VIP pass. Very grateful for that one. Well, we're about to interview a driver that's always got something to say, and right now in the thick of what just happened, I don't think he's going to be too pleased. Mavick, it's a John, you got a copy. Mavick, it's a John, you got a copy.
John, I got killed. Call the police.
Coco Mark dropping down 5 gifted memberships. So thankful for that. Giving one to Josh Kenyon, Lewis, Gavin Austin, Metal, and Andrew. Thank you so much for that. Well, from sleek to geek, but I wouldn't say it was on your fault. Connor Solo really wanted that spot, didn't he?
Bro, I don't know what he was doing. Like, I'm by myself on the outside, and I'm like going faster than him because he can't hold a line. And then entering 3, he just slides up a full lane in my left front. Like, I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, I'm thinking about filing a police report after this.
I'm surprised about that. Now, 3 wide. Why did you go 3 wide there?
Because these people don't know that green means go. Look at the gap, John Player. Look at this gap.
That was a big gap. I was like, man, they really separated out.
They don't know what green means. They like, come on, green means go. I went on green. They didn't. Like, come on. What's going on here?
You still seem to be on a high after that Bristol one. You seem very happy.
Oh, I'm just having fun. That's all it is. I'm having fun.
Well, hey, listen. It's been an absolute blast to watch the great race in action tonight, but for you involved in that instant, just talk to us about this SRX car.
Man, it's like the Goodies Dash Series in 2024. That's how I see it.
It is. Every time we come here with it, everyone says that. It's like, oh, hey, we're taking the Goodies Dash cars.
It really is, but they're like a really fast version of the Goodies Dash car. Like, they plow on entry, they plow on exit. It's just a fun time. It's like the Goodies Dash Series of Super Speedways is kind of like what the MX-5 Cup is.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
kind of bogged down, you know.
Well, we
Tandeming.
did have Aiden Walker in the catch fence before your caution. Why do these cars get so light?
I think it's because they're not even on the ground at all. I think the front end is about, it looks to be about 4 inches off the ground. So it's like a boat. It's unbelievable, but it's really fun to drive, and I really enjoy it. So we gotta take these to like a mile and a half.
We're thinking about it. We are very much thinking about it. Fortunate involved in that incident. We got 20 laps to go. Hopefully we can get back out there. I don't believe you will. At the end of the day, you got to win.
I won't be
Autoclub's
back
next.
out there in time. I won't be out there to be in contention to win, but I'm gonna go back out there when I fix all my damage. I got no engine damage. It's all aero.
Wow.
We're going back to the front.
It ain't over. Braden Movick will restart at some point. If we get a couple cautions under our belt. The rest of us are saying, no more yellows, let's go green. Rowe, Bomar, Carpenter, Josh Lilly. 20 laps to go from Talladega. Chad Thornquist in 7th. Contreras lined up with James Thurston. He's got Demos in that positioning as well. One to the inside, dropping back might be Dominic Barbagallo. Doesn't like what he sees, gets out of line, saying goodbye. Rowe, Carpenter, Bomar, Josh Lilly, all together back to turn 3. Talk about how tight they were on entry and on exit. You see these guys just bogged down. Rowe, Bomar, picking each other up on the outside lane. Carpenter downstairs. Sanders downstairs. Wheel to wheel back to the line. It's all Sean Rowe in PBR. Massinez. Thurston, Pena, Drake, Lane, and Gentry. Just look at that separation. I mean, these are the main guys that have been able to pull away. And when you see separation on a super speedway, you see long green flag runs. But for our Goodies Dash Series cars, that could be something different. Lane Sanders blinking heavily down that inside lane. He's got to fix it quick. It's not getting better. And he may have just completely had pocket loss. No, maybe not. Lane Sanders has to get out of this main pack. Contreras, Josh Lilly, riding home with Eladon. He's still in that outside lane. He's got Josh right in tow. Josh Lilly up to 5th. Once again, won that first ever multi-class race in Inner Night in America. That was in the Truck Series class. Had a lot of eyes on him in the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500. Has not won since that multi-class race. An opportunity to do so here at Talladega has sprung up. He has not left this main group quite a while. Sean Rowe, James Bomar, Carpenter, Thornquist. Talked about Lilly, Contreras, Lane Sanders still blinking on the bottom. He will be given an L1 if he does not fix the blinking. Now an L1 under green means you go out of the main pack to go ahead and fix the internet. Marcella, William Schmidt, Schmitty in 13th. Shoving hard on that outside lane and has brought other machines to the forefront. Rowe, Bomar, Thornquist, Carpenter. Carpenter on the inside. One win in Inner Night came from Michigan in the Indy cars, looking for win number 2. Sean Rowe leads that one again. Now he's got his best mate with him right here. He doesn't have to really worry about anyone else until the teamwork starts coming together. I mean, you see Carpenter and Thornquist, they've worked really well together in the past, but they're not together. Josh Lilly is lined up with Carpenter. That's down the inside lane. Lane Sanders lined up with James Thurston. A lot of these guys are in a position where they could work with these guys, but since Bomar and Rowe consistently race in and race out, work together, they've been able to just checkmate most of this race. Until now, Carpenter wheel to wheel downstairs. Lined up with Louis. Thornquist. He was flirting with that middle lane. He was thinking about it. But Contreras and him have worked together in the past. Both are Toyota development drivers. They jump to the outside and make a third groove. And hopefully leave Bomar and Rowe in the middle. That would then separate those guys. And the next thing you know, the shuffle the deck, it's on for the rest of this race. I think that's exactly what he's got to do. He's got to say to Contreras right now, let's go high. And if we go high, we know Mosteller is going with us. We know for sure the 43, I believe that may be Bassinez, goes with us. And it's mainly because Most does not want to see PBR just dominate off of working together. Contreras doesn't want to see, well, let's retract that statement. Contreras is a PBR driver. He may want to see it. Does Contreras want to find victory lane? Very much does. If that 87 somehow shuffles through the 92, see Chad Thornquist go to that outside lane in a hurry. But right now, that inside lane has been working exactly the way they need to. Lined up 2 by 2, Kendall Carpenter, green racetrack ahead. Lap machine now. That's going to be Braden Lovick. It's going to force them into a tight situation. Lovick holds this line up into Sanders. Man, they just took the air off that back spoiler of the 42. And you can just see the wheel inside the cockpit. Looks like flying a 737 through turbulence. Tough to handle. Lap 27 to lap 28 out of 40. 4-car breakaway, the tandeming is on. Bomar and Rowe on the outside lane. Lilly and Carpenter on the inside lane. They got to get clean air there on that grill. You just saw Bomar cut out of line. That's exactly what he's got to do. But Josh Lilly, we have not seen any type of clean air there on the grill of that SRX machine. He is in the bubble of concern of blowing up. Now finally gets the clean air on the right side. And the top two, it's the Michigan Blue. And that Bass Pro Shop number 14. Kendall Carpenter leads at Talladega. A lot of separation through this pack, but a lot of hard racing up front. Lilly in second, Rowe in third, Bomar in fourth. Riding on, Lane Sanders sitting in the 5th position. He is the hometown driver. This is really his ballpark, his place to play. Next time by, 11 to go. Rowe on the outside. Bomar on the outside. James Thurston tucked in line. Mosteller has crept forward. Up to the 6th place position. 11 to go from Talladega. Bassinez, that's another one we haven't seen go to victory lane. First time winner at Talladega. That used to be a common phrase in 2022 and parts of 23. We haven't really had to use that term at all in 2024 because the veterans continuously find that top spot. That's why it's a big deal for Bobby Richard to almost go to victory lane. Dale Greenwood a 9th. Josh Lilly into 2nd. Does he leave Kendall Carpenter at all? He's got to think about it. Sean Rowe and James Bomar energizing a run. Thurston goes top, leads Lilly out of line. Mosteller downstairs, leads 3 machines down on the bottom. Everyone trying to sit with the line to the center of the corner. It's now James Thurston leading lane 2. He's got a huge run right here. Sean Rowe is just nailing the back end of that 4. 10 to go. Thurston, Rowe, Bomar, Carpenter, Lilly, and behind them, an abyss of machines as everyone, for the most part, has lined up to that outside lane. Look how far Lane Sanders has dropped back. All the way back to that 10th place spot. Single filed out there with Sean Pena. Now, these guys could go green, and that's the big thing you got to look at. It's going to maybe be a 16-17 car race back to the line because 8th on back, they have lost touch. Remember Barbagallo in the restart got out of harm's way, did not want to go ahead and run with this main group. He's stuck 7, nearly 8 seconds back. And with 9 laps to go, James Thurston has arrived, and he's toe-to-toe with the race lead. James Bomar to the outside wall. Across and into the middle of the field, collecting 2, maybe 3 machines, and the caution will wave, working 9 laps to go. PBR Daydream has come to a close. This will allow all these other machines to have a shot at victory. But for James Bomar, his great race would end with a huge hit to the outside wall. Oh, that's huge right there. Let's watch back. Whole lot before. Now remember, he kept blinking too. That's one of the wildest things about it. Here's Bomar on that outside. Sean Rowe, he was going to go with him. Rowe cuts back in line. The blinking did not help him out. I mean, at all. They're going to line back up nose to tail. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, yes, it was Eladam Contreras getting the back end of the 20. James Bomar goes nose first into the outside wall. Got the right side up off the ground. And all of a sudden, here comes this main pack. Dale Greenwood ducks out of the way. I believe it was Lambert and maybe that 32 machine. That would go ahead and be Nolan Drake. They got a piece of it. No, it was Chad Thornquist. Lambert gets through. Nolan Drake in the monster machine. Nowhere to go. And just absolutely KO'd up against the outside wall. So the caution will wave once again. This time, we're not going to have too many laps left in this race. Carpenter, Lilly, Thurston, Mosteller, Rowe, Contreras, Bassanez, Greenwood, Sanders, Donskoy, Pena, Gentry, Thornquist, Schmidt, Lambert, Barbagallo, Ledger, McKenney, Buys, Johnson. They'll have another attempt at it. But Josh Lilly right now in the Michigan Blue machine is sitting in that second position. So next time by, we will see the 1 to go. And from what we're hearing, 5-lap shootout. Let's get ready to go green. Pena, Gentry, Sanders, Greenwood. Sean Rowe, one of the fastest drivers all race long. He lines up in that 5th position. Time to get back underway. Next time by, we will see that 1 to go. And it'll be time to let them all loose once more. A lot going on, a lot to look forward to, a lot of great racing we've already seen tonight, but a great finish is what we're all hoping to see as we get ready to go green. Bassinez and Contreras. Sanders and Greenwood. Two by two, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one to go, and we'll have a 5-lap shootout to determine the winner. I'm excited to see what Lane can do. I'm excited to see what Dale Greenwood can do. Josh Lilly. Oh, I might have my money on him. Before we go green, let's ask you all, who's going to victory lane? Who wins? Is it Lilly? Is it Carpenter? Let's throw an underdog in there. Will it be Yaroslav Donskoy? Time to roll. Donskoy's up to 9. Driver from Russia. Sanders and Greenwood. Time to roll. Alabama has always given us some of the greatest moments in our night in America. From times of past and times yet to be discovered. What's next? 5 to go in the SRX Series. Lilly climbing the banking of 1 and 2. James Thurston and company on that inside lane. They just got a better push. Mosteller moving around. Greenwood moving around. His last win was from Talladega. Guess when? 2021. Summer of 21. Well, he sits 11th. Oh, Lilly outside wall. After slamming in with Bassinez. They're going to lose a lot of time, but they're going to keep it green. Sean Rowe to 3rd. We'll have the draft, but we'll only have 4 laps to make a move. Oh, James Thurston's loving it right now. He's licking his chops thinking, hey, this is what it comes down to. They separated because of that mirror incident. Less drivers we have to work with. Sanders the 4th. Mosteller to 5th. Contreras back to 6th. Chad Thornquist climbs the ladder back in 8th. He's got Dale Greenwood just all over that back end, just slamming him. But only 3 laps to go when they get back to the start-finish line. Five-car breakaway with 2 stragglers. Contreras with Sean Pena. 3 to go. Thurston's just got to be smart right here. You have all the time in the world. You got to be smart, got to control that heart rate, but also have to look in that mirror from time to time because Sean Rowe and Lane Sanders will not settle for a bridesmaid positioning. It's either go all out or you're going to get nothing at all. Thornquist P8. That back half is closing on in. Lane Sanders P4. Mosteller, Contreras, they've arrived on the scene, and it's feeding time. Looks tough, blocked by Sanders, now the move, jumps to the outside of Rowe, Rowe to the outside of James Thurston, Thurston to the outside of Carpenter. Oh, Slinger with that switchback. And like a stack of dominoes, they still stay in line after blocking each other. So one after another. Contreras, P6, Sean Pena will make this a 7-car race with 2 to go. Now they gotta get the white flag for this race to be official. Thurston top side, puts Carpenter at bay. Now loses speed, turns the 14. Sean Rowe just has them all explode at turn 3 and 4, and the caution will wave. We'll see overtime. Carpenter involved, I don't think he hit anything. Oh, they're gonna have the race decided amongst themselves. Did the caution not fly? They did not throw the yellow. This is the race. Mosteller the outside, Thurston on the bottom. Salablanca, 1 to go, Thurston tag, Contreras turned around on the inside lane. 2 cars going for broke. Mosteller, Contreras blocking once, twice. Drag race to the start-finish line. Mosteller wins Talladega. Buys Barbagala McCrane. How was that not a caution? I cannot believe it. Just cannot believe that. I hit the caution key, but it didn't register at all. That's happened in times past, but we were able to catch like 2 laps later. Wow. Okay. A weird way to end this Talladega race. Mosteller victorious. The wreck with Mubik. That's another interesting one. NO9 America feeling victories all year long. Let's look back at the finish. That's it, race is official. I might need a new caution key, because I know I hit it. Wow. Well, let's watch back to see exactly what happened. Even before this is the wreck coming off exit. The caution was thrown at this moment. I remember I hit the caution key for sure. I know 100% I did. And you see what happened there with Sean Rowe, and they could have decided this amongst themselves. And that's a caution any day, any time. And then it was down to the top 3. Now what happened with Mubik? We saw James Thurston crash over there. His car's cooked. He should just be on pit road. That's the second time that's happened. Yeah, so his explanation was the fact that the leaders were going to the apron. But if you're a lap car on the last lap, you still have to go to the apron. And then it came down to 2. Now we appreciate Bubba trying to finish the race, but why he wasn't already on the apron, that's the real question. Well, every time we do the SRX series, there's some type of drama. Every single time. Brady Muddick will be L5'd for the night because of that situation. So that will be it for him. Some saying it is on the leaders, but he has no wing, he has no nose. Get on the apron. That is the area where you know if they wreck down there, you're out. Most, it's the Johnny got a copy.
What is up?
What the heck was that?
I don't know. I thought there was going to be yellow in turn 3 with 2 to go.
I hit the key. I thought the caution was out. You can watch back of the stream. I hit the key for sure because I spammed it. I spammed the 8 key and I was looking at it and it didn't fire.
Well, I'm glad you didn't kind of misfired there, because that gave me the perfect opportunity to go out there and win the race. And that was awesome.
Well, you heard it. Brady Muddick out for the rest of the night, maybe for a little bit longer. Can't be on the track at all when you're a lap car like that. Walk me through that finish.
I was trying to get Contreras to work with me. Thurston, I believe he was dragging the brake to kind of get me bunched up with Contreras and just force a 3-car tandem. But I was able to pull to the outside, and then Contreras went to make a 3-wide move to the apron. Thurston blocked it, and I thought Thurston was on the apron, so I started turning down because I was just going to pin him on the apron, and he wasn't on the apron. So that kind of pushed him into Contreras, and then I looked up after I have a look left key so I could see if I'm clear or not. So I'm looking left and I see Thurston on the apron. I'm like, oh crap, I got to give him room to come back up. And when I stopped looking at that key, I see Buffett parked in the middle of the track, and I just took a hard right there. And
he said he was trying to get off. He's still out for the night and maybe for a couple more. You cannot be on the track. That's the second time that's now happened tonight, it feels like, because of the Bristol incident with Brower, but the second time it's happened in the SRX. But at the end of the day, obviously it still should have been a caution. So many opportunities to avoid situation. What is with this car in controversy?
Yeah,
it's so weird. It is the Goody Stash series. You there? Did we lose him?
Oh, yeah. What's up? Sorry, I was just thinking of something to say.
Well,
yeah,
we're doing 30 laps Auto Club right after this. What is up with this car and the controversy?
I don't know. It's an interesting package. You don't really get the suck up that you usually get with, let's say, the Next Gen, for example. It's very hard to build runs. You need 2-3 cars to even do something. So that's what kind of made it hard to get through the pack. And I started all the way in the back. I really missed the race. I did not know what I was doing qualifying wise, but I got some track position. Worked with some people, worked with Contreras, and the one-on-one at the end. Shout out to him for not wrecking me. That was a cool, clean battle to the finish line. Yeah.
Wow. Well, you came home victorious. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I want to thank you for broadcasting everyone back at home, whether you're on your couch, in bed, on your PC, chilling. Thanks for watching. We got 2 more races at least tonight.
It's going by quickly, too.
Yeah,
we're already on race 3. I'm looking at the time. It's 9:13 Central, and we're already heading to race 3. Do you want race 5?
Absolutely, man. More racing, more chances to get mad at people in here, to have a good time. That's the most important part. Also, shout out Marty. Got a second win for his team.
Oh, my.
Absolute beautiful paint scheme. It fits your requirements. Yeah. So glad to get the win for him, myself, and Team TCB itself. We got great motors. Me and TCB are the only 2 people to win on super speedways in this car. Just proves that.
That is true. And he had one of
Yeah,
the best
and-
interviews, too. I want to point that out.
I'm better than him. He's, you know, dude, actually, he's got to soak it in because he doesn't win that much anymore, does he?
Wow, that's a shot. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey.
You gotta.
But hey, he does win, but he enjoys every moment. You gotta enjoy that. Hey, session's up, by the way. I want to point that out. Session is up.
Yeah, you got to enjoy it. You never know when your last win.
You never know.
You never know.
Demos, I gotta ask you a question though. I hate to cut you off. I'm gonna continue to do this because I'm really trying to market the heck out of this, and I hope you all tune into it. You know, I do in-person broadcasts, correct?
Correct.
You know. Did you hear the news? Did you hear the news?
No, I was working on a college essay actually all day today. So.
How about that?
No.
Well, guess what? I'll be broadcasting in person through YouTube Shorts. It'll be,
you were talking about
yeah,
that.
my POV. Literally, this is the stand. This is literally gonna be the stand. You see it on my screen. I'm gonna put it down right there with the phone exactly like this, and I'm gonna have a phone microphone that costs like $300, $200, somewhere around there. It was like $250, I think, after taxes. With me and John next, we're both gonna have it. We're gonna call the action, and if you guys really enjoyed that, love that radio style call, you can listen to the in-person broadcast with the actual cars on tracks live on Racing America. But it's an opportunity to introduce grassroots racing to some people that may not have the opportunity to watch it due to it mostly being behind a paywall. How do you feel about it?
I like the idea. It's going to be very interesting. It's a cool opportunity, and I'm excited to see how it goes, and what's going to happen in the future.
Heck yeah. Mosteller, I think it's time to go ahead and back it up. Just got a message from Justin Champagne. He said, think I beat the wash allegations already. And let's go ahead and see what he sent me. Oh, he's got the stats of what he's won. I like that. Hey, IRP results. Yeah, his 2024 stats already are looking really good. What do you think? You and Justin have gotten into it a little bit today, haven't you?
What?
Didn't you and Justin like get into a little issue at Bristol, or
No,
y'all ran into
no.
each other?
No, I was just, racing him at the end of the race. I don't think I hit him once that race.
Really? Okay. Well, you and Justin have gone at it before, but hey, Justin may be looking for his first e-ticket event. We got an e-ticket coming up, Demos. You excited about that?
Yeah,
2 for
I'm
2?
looking to. Yeah, definitely. Last time we did a full distance Next-Gen Digger race, NASCAR Cup Series. Guess who won that race?
That's true. That's very true.
I'm fresh off the Darrington Woodworking Florida 500 win. A lot of momentum on my side right now, and I'm really looking forward to it. I finally got over that hill. Now I can be relaxed, be a lot more aggressive, and just have a good time. That's what everyone's here for. Yeah.
It's a great community. Mosteller, thank you so much. You have been a great help to this community as well. So many have rooted for you. You going to victory lane puts a smile on so many others' faces. We're 2 for 2 and you wins. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and talk about joining the session. I want to also point something out here. We did get a lot of super chats during this stream and during that race. I was not able to read it, but now's the opportunity to go ahead and read them all out. Coco Mark, thank you so much, my man. Dropping the 20 ARS. Really, really appreciate it. Leaf Opstead dropping the VIP pass. Gavin Austin dropping a VIP pass. Thomas Scratton, 2.99 super chats. And Coco Marks dropped down a 1 gifted, another gifted, 5 as well with the VIP pass. He also just dropped down another gifted membership. Very good for that one. Matt Deason dropped the 20. Eric W the 5. Squiggly Champions pass. Coco Mark and so many others hanging out with us. I want to point out the reason why I'm able to do a lot of great things like trying to innovate with the grassroots side of broadcasting on YouTube Shorts. The reason that funding has come about is mainly because of what you guys have been able to do on this YouTube channel. Because you guys tune in consistently, that turns to ad revenue. Ad revenue, well, it pays rent, of course, but it funds new projects like this. Allows me to go to racetracks, call them, obviously. That's on a payroll, but guess what? The opportunity to go ahead and buy a very expensive phone mic has come from super chats, memberships, and ad revenue. So just you tuning in has really helped this channel innovate and grow and try new things, including with buying new overlays. You gotta make the overlays, right? You gotta commission someone to do it. just you being here makes a difference in this community. So very thankful for that one. Braden Mumming drops a $5 super chat saying, my bad, G. It's not my bad. He literally said MUAs for the ones listening back on this one. Was going to the apron, but the leaders were 3 on the apron, so I stayed where I was. Also, Race, Hale, Braze, and Mubick. He still has to be all 5 because I know his intentions clearly were to get to the apron. You can tell. But the leaders were on their way. And there's a couple of times in the races where we're like, he's probably going to get to the apron. He's not getting to the apron. Why is he not on the apron yet? So it's just what comes around goes around. I'm at the point now with the streaming that nobody definitely gets any cuts or any passes. But rules are rules, and that's how we mainly keep the racing clean. Thomas Grattan dropping down a $1 super chat, and Squiggy dropping down 10 gifted memberships. By the way, for the ones that are watching, that's huge. Number one, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, Squiggy. Very, very grateful for that one. Qualifying's underway. If you want to get a membership to this channel gifted to you, you must be subscribed. That is how it works. So if you're wondering how all these people are getting the opportunity to be a member of the channel, guess what? Subscribe to the YouTube channel. You get the opportunity, then become a part of the lottery. Squiggy, thank you so much for that. Very grateful for it. Helps the channel out a lot, continue to innovate and grow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have new ideas coming forward. I'm going to give you up-to-dates, all the up-to-date information on that in just a moment. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. Thomas, Hugh, and others have taken their trucks out west as we get ready to go green. Coco, Mark, and Master. Gonna pause 10 seconds for station identification. Put a new sentence out there. Nader dropped the $2 super chat saying, starting a fun for a new caution flag. Yes. Yes, indeed. I agree with that one. I'm so sorry about that. That should have been a caution. I hit it. I cannot believe it didn't work. I think it's going to work this time at Auto Club. I just don't know why it did not work then. But thank you so much for that super chat, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of trucks have head out west as we get ready to go back underway with the green flag action. 3 minutes left. New ideas. Who wants to stream Sunday? Let's go ahead and ask you all down in the chat below, because we have a great idea that has never been done before in NR Night in America. It's not Saturday, sorry. Do we stream Sunday? Do we stream Sunday? And yes, we'll be back Tuesday. So this is the idea for the ones that are wondering. We have done every NASCAR stock car on iRacing but one. Legacy Xfinity. The Xfinity cars from 2017 to I believe 2018. It was the old Camry, the old Chevy, the old Ford. Never done it. We can headline it as race number 1 Sunday. We'd only have 2 races Sunday, so there'll probably just be the Legacy Xfinity cars. And then Tuesday, we want to go rain racing with the NASCAR Cup Series. We have figured out a way to do it. It's going to be light rain. It will be on a road course, but we believe we can do it and have a great product. It'll most likely be at Circuit Americas and the Daytona road course, but we are looking at doing that. If you guys think that's great, we're headlining those 2 as the next 2 streams, which would be the old Xfinity car to finally do every single NASCAR stock car on iRacing and go next-gen racing in the rain on the NASCAR side. It is all up to you. Innovation, growth, everything in between. And a new segment on this YouTube channel. I'm so excited for that. I think it's going to be so much fun. I'm going to make sure I do everything I can to make sure it works out well. There's going to be absolutely fun and exciting to be a viewer of this channel for the next 2 or so days, or upcoming days, Sunday and Tuesday. Let's get ready to go green. Thank you all so much for 34,000 subscribers, already closing in on that 35,000 mark. We've watched qualifying. There's Brandon McKissick. rolling his way around the racetrack. James Thurston. Every time we go to Auto Club, every single time, we always bring out the greatest drivers. Look, Caden Rush is back, Anthony Burrows. They were watching the entire time. They're just saying, oh, hey, look at this. You see what Auto Club. All right, let's all go race. Coco Mark dropping down a gifted membership once again. Thank you so much, my man. Very grateful for that. Tobin, Lambert, Josh Lilly, Kendall Carpenter. 40 trucks will take the green flag here tonight. Time to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. McKissick. P5, P6, how about P7? And he'll go ahead and rock with us. Top 10, or top 40, apologies. Make it on in. 41st stop back. Grab a hot seat. Go ahead and pull up a chair. You'll be watching back at home as we get ready to go. 30 laps of racing in NR Night in America. Thomas Hugh, Gavin Austin, 9th, 10th. They've loaded on in. Jason Tamer back there in 20th. Nathan McLaughlin. Christian Delgado, Riker Byram, Curtis back there with Josh Kenyon, Dominic Barbagallo. Sean Pena, Yaroslav Donskoy. Carter Lambert, Matt Neeson back, ready for action. Kendall Carpenter and Bryce Thomas. Get ready to go green flag racing. 30 laps of thunder, ladies and gentlemen. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to ride. Chevy, Ford, Toyota. It's time to go trucking from the Auto Club Speedway. We love this track so much, from the driver's side, to me being up in the booth, even the hardcore viewers. Something about this track that just builds character, whether it's day racing, whether it's night racing. We had a 500-mile e-ticket event here. We want to even go back with that because we know how much fun it just is for the drivers to rip around this racetrack. But the trucks are getting ready to come to life just once more. Mosteller, Shamela, Walker, and Burrows, your fast four. 3 races in. 1 more after this, guaranteed. Unless we hit 300 likes, we'll get race number 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on that. Let's ride. Chevrolet Bowtie, front row. Ford lined up with Chevrolet, row number 2. River Page, William Schmidt as Ford and Toyota lined up back to row number 3. Off and away, time to roll the dice as we go green out west in California. Condimos go back to back. David Bell dropping the $2 super chat saying it's showtime, baby. Oh, yes, it is. McKissick, Thurston, Hugh Costin. Well, it's time to pull those belts tight just one more time because we're going trucking out west. Auto Club Speedway always gives us a show that you are always wanting to watch. Well, guess what? Someone's going to go California dreaming. It's daytime out west as we get ready to rock. Burrows, Walker, Shamela, Mosteller, sprinkle in some more notable names, and you tell yourself, hey now, this is going to be fun. So let's drop that gear and drop that visor as we light the fuse from the Auto Club Speedway. Eric W., thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Already looking 3 wide to turn 1. McKissick outside. Inches off the wall off turn 2. River Page blocking Thurston. All the way down below the white line. 3 wide, 4 wide. Traffic jam from the Auto Club Speedway. Sees Mosteller leading down off exit. Demos will lead lap number 1. He's trying to break that draft. 3 wide, still 2 rows deep. Shamila to the outside. McKissick has not left that 3rd lane. Oh, River Page just slicing in front of that 12. That's Gavin Austin, who ducks to the inside. Mosteller to defend. Walker to 4th. Top 5, top 6 settle down. And who, man, talk about hold your breath. But they're still 3 wide, 2 rows deep from about 9th on back. That's the thing about these trucks. You're going to be really in a pack. Even though it's an old worn surface, they will then spread out later in the race. But right now, it's nothing but just having that hammer push all the way down. Battle for the lead. Walker on the bottom. Gavin Austin in the middle. River Page outside lane. Gets it to work, but gets the nose cut off by the Chevrolet. Austin a second. Mosteller your race leader. Walker to the inside, goes for a move. Burrows to 7th. Rush to 8th. McKissick to 9th. 4 laps in out of this 30-lap race. Look at the run in the middle of this field. Jason Tamer has worked his way up. Alexander Balderas has worked his way forward. Still the fight for the lead. Ford on the bottom. Chevy on the outside. Walker's just watching out. He's just seeing this go down and realizes, I got a shot. The tires are still very much underneath me. Oh, trouble spin. Hugh. The slide to the inside. Sean Pena may have also gotten tagged. It may just be a single truck spin as Thomas Hugh goes for a slide. And he's going to go ahead and work his way to pit road. We stay green. One truck incident, but has definitely spread this herd on out. And what I mean by spread, I don't mean 3 wide, 4 wide, just going at each other's necks, but more of a single file, bunch tailgate to nose. Battle for the lead still raging on. Now it's Aiden Walker off the outside lane. He should be able to clear. Oh, I believe he just did off Mosteller. Aiden Walker, top of the board, truck into turn 3. Gavin Austin. Blip in the throttle. Now, Auto Club's a track where we could see a long green flag run or even this race go caution-free. Reminder, we did see over 328 miles of green flag racing in that e-ticket event. This is definitely a driver's track. You're going to see them ripping all lanes, top, bottom, middle, trying to find that best groove. They'll definitely be packed together because truck racing on iRacing is mostly within packs until the tires definitely start ramping in and becoming a big play. Well, what about one spinning Jason Tamer? Down into the grass. Another one up and into the outside wall. That's the 99. I didn't go for a full spin, so you won't see the caution. More separation, more looks to the bottom. Josh Harper also went for a slide in the grass. It is just separating this field out. Sean Rowe, one of the trucks involved. Gavin Austin. Lined up looking. Mosteller, the lunge to the bottom. Thurston to the outside. Lap 8 to lap 9 out of 30. Anthony Burroughs had a great finish in the Dry Smart California 500. Now runs 7th in this race. Oh, he tails the entire outside wall. That 19 truck based off a BKR team already gets his first stripe on the Auto Club wall. Look at James Thurston just ripping top. I mean, he was absolutely just nailing near the outside wall. Back end of Ada Walker gives him a nice slam. As most of this field continues to be spread on out. I believe there's a huge wreck back there. And we went ahead and missed it. Tamer, Sean Rowe. That one coming to pit road, Dominic Shafty. Caution's going to wave. For sure, we missed a big instant towards the back half of this field. Christian Delgado, we fought for him. Damage all over that machine. You see it there. It happened right on the front stretch. We were not looking at it. It happened about middle of this pad. It's the first time they're really starting to feel the tires go from underneath them. Matt Deason involved. 4, maybe 5 trucks all get taken out, and what a huge miscue by Josh Harper. He didn't even brake for the truck in front of him. He was very far off the pace. This is where we want to go. Caution is out for the first time. We'll have less than 20 laps to go. Let's go in and dial up a driver. Always love to hear what everyone's got to say. A lot of interesting things out of these guys. We haven't really talked to James Thurston as much. Thurston said, John, you got a copy.
Oh, hello.
Hey, man, you're trucking with some great guys out there. How's it feeling?
It would feel better if we finished that Dagger race. You know.
We did finish the Dagger race. The caution didn't come out. The checker flag came out.
Well, I didn't finish it. Braden Mullick finished my race, but yeah, we're here at Auto Club and we're going pretty
that's
quick.
what you meant by it. I thought you were talking about the not caution.
No, I was fine after that. It was just the turn 3.
Well, he's out for the night, and you have an opportunity to win at Auto Club. How's the truck feeling?
It's feeling pretty good. I feel like what I've found is working so far. So I've had an issue since the refresh with doing second runs. I've been real good on first runs, but then once the track gets rubbered in and get fresh tires, I just can't figure it out. So we'll see if I can get that fixed here. I feel like this is a good combo to do that in, and we'll just see how it goes. This track is awesome with this truck.
Come out second. A lot of drivers love this. You can see so many were waiting for it. They saw it on the schedule, and they said, we're just going to run race 3. What is it about Auto Club that just brings the best of the best out?
The bumps. It's always the bumps. At every track, Sebring, it does it. Yeah, every track that has bumps brings out the best drivers. Old Atlanta, you know, Darlington. It's just bumpy racetracks are really good for good drivers. And I mean, with this truck, they're basically full throttle around here. But you know, you got to know how to drive at least a little bit.
It's about the lines more than anything, and that's what we learned about the truck series at different tracks. And I want to say even the truck series in person, you look back at Las Vegas, they were full throttle early on, then all of a sudden it came down to choosing and picking your line. It's just a different style of racing, including here on iRacing. But we haven't seen an underdog winner in quite some time. Why is that?
I don't know. I think honestly, it's just harder to win in NR than it's ever been. It really is. Even at the super speedways, you don't really see new guys do it.
It is interesting. Sebring's coming up. You're a Florida native. How do you feel about it?
I wish I was there, but no, I'm not going there this year. I went there last year, but I'm gonna
What's the
watch that
experience
thing
like?
on TV. Yeah, it's incredible. If you ask me, it's more fun than going to a NASCAR race.
Really?
Because yeah, you just get so much access to everything for one ticket. You don't have to buy like $1,000 VIP ticket just to see the garage area. You can go back there throughout the entire race, the whole weekend. It's really cool.
Well, hey, that's interesting. I want to also point something out. I might actually be going to Sebring, not this year. I was thinking about it this year, but that didn't come up. You're a driver that loves different styles of racing. How do you feel that I'll be broadcasting my in-person races through the power of YouTube Shorts on this YouTube channel?
I think that's awesome.
Well, hey, here we are, ready to go back green. What are you thinking?
Just gotta save my stuff as much as I can. I don't know, we'll see if that comes into play at the end. But hopefully it goes green. That's what I'm hoping. I don't want to see a bunch of cautions.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck. Line up, roll out. Less than 20 laps to go from the Auto Club Speedway. James Thurston in the 17, Aiden Walker in the 93. Well, something's going to have to happen here quick for some of these other guys back into the 17th, 18th position. But as of this moment, it's all systems go. Back green from California. Demos P2 slicing his way, but still has trouble on the bottom. James Thurston, he's just not going to leave him. Walker a beat, holds on to the lead. Contreras, Caden Rush arriving on the scene with McKissick. Dominic Barbagallo back in that 9th position. Mostello to the inside, Walker on the outside. Drag race of the bow ties, big wreck in the rear. Alexander Balderas, Fernie Bassinez, and others come together. The caution will wait for the second time. It's twice now they've wrecked. Right on that D-shaped tri-oval, I mean, right on the start-finish line, basically. They just came apart. William Schmidt involved in it. Bryce Thomas again got a piece of it. Kendall Carpenter, Christian Delgado. Let's go see how it happened. Tamer sideways. Alexander Balderas really just had nowhere to go. Let's watch again. McKissick found his way through. Riker Byron found his way through, but it all started with Jason Tamer, who got sideways. See Balderas going up the track. And Tamer's going to go ahead and park it right in front of him. You can see that 94 was... No, he was stuck in a bad area. Really with nowhere to run. Caution is out for now the second time. But we're going to go ahead and look to see if we can get the one to go this time by. Let's see who actually is coming down to pit road. It may just be Aladon Contreras. No. Looks to just be an issue with his internet. Nonetheless, we will have another restart. Now, with less than 15 laps remaining. Auto Club's always given us great races. The first time we went to Auto Club, it was the battle of the brothers. Justin Champagne versus Kevin Champagne. And let me just tell you, with the car tomorrow, they were ripping top, bottom, and middle. Showing what they've got. Let's go green. James Thurston. And he knew we were on the camera. Sometimes they do that. They know we're on that rear end camera. They just go and shove the nose in there so it can clip through. Time to roll out just once more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Back underway from California. Thurston outside, Chad Thornquist, Caden Rush. Watching on, clean through 1 and 2. McKissick to the bottom. Gavin Austin looking for a way through, no bite. The Walker's been strong on that bottom side all race long. Switch back downstairs, Mosteller. Oh, they make contact, and Mosteller slides in the grass. Wow. Does not hit anything, we stay green. And where did Nathan Walker go? Now stuck in a jam. The two drivers that have led most of this race outside the top 10, new leader Chad Thornquist. McKissick the third, Thurston the fourth, McKissick into the side of Caden Rush. Another spin towards the back end. Yeah, Big Canyon, no, it wasn't. 1-2 truck slide, they keep it green. Kissick shuts the door on James Thurston. Rushes back, nose to tail. James Thurston trying to make up that time, back in fifth, now for Chad Thornquist. Looking to catch lightning in a bottle, trying to get his first win from the Auto Club Speedway in NR Night in America. He's won a lot of races, but never won out west. The thing is, he's got Rush right on that tail. But battling Brandon McKissick, that's now for that second position. Thurston and Austin watching on, 10 to go, comes 9 to go. This time by, and there's still 7 trucks under a second. River Page into 6. Went back to back in the last stream. Gavin Austin into 5th. Trying to dial it in with the new number. These guys are wheel to wheel now. That's that second spot. Rush, McKissick. Rush on the outside of the Ford. Brandon McKissick on the inside of the bow tie. The huge lunge down into turn 3. Just roughing them up, forcing it off the track. Laps fading away. 8 to go. It's go time. This is exactly what you got to do now. Put it all on the line. And they're spread out in an area where you could not see another yellow. Very rarely do we have late yellows at the Auto Club Speedway. I don't think we even ever had an overtime finish. Rush in third, Brandon McKissick on the tailgate of Chad Thornquist. This is what we're talking about, a good old California racing. Where car culture thrives, 3 wide looking. McKissick to the tailgate of Thornquist. James Thurston, the run to the inside. Clears the 67. Thornquist the switchback, takes the lead right from him. It's aggressive, baby. That's what we like to see. But with 7 to go, you have to be in position, and Thurston may have just lost all of that momentum. McKissick tries top. Blocked off by Thornquist. Rush on the bottom. Still 3 drivers battling it out. Brandon McKissick, new leader to 1. Chad's gonna have that momentum back to the middle of the corner. Can he get to the back end of the bow tie? Company downstairs. Caden Rush walks in line. Top 3, nose to tail. Tailgate just shown on both those machines. Barbagallo damage way out of the way, hugging the outside wall. 5 to go. They're just getting at it right now. And it's still 6 trucks under a second. Maybe top 9, top 10. If, with a valiant effort, could find victory lane. Rush to the back end. Made the swipe. Hit and miss. Top 2 now within arm's length. Thornquist to the bottom, Thurston to the outside lane. McKissick in the wall. Scrubbed a lot of speed. Here comes Caden Rush. Rush look top, jumps bottom. Ford, Chevy drag race to turn 1. Thurston in 3rd. Thornquist in 4th. River Page dials in to that 4th position. Caden Rush, e-ticket event winner, the Garage Guys 499, back in September of 2022. Haven't seen him in victory lane a lot since that valiant win. But with just 3 laps to go, has to hold off the 53 that slams the tailgate into turn 1. Don't look now, River Page is there. The game of inches down the backstretch between 2 of these competitors. Rush in a jam up against the outside wall. McKissick hangs it loose, painting the white line downstairs. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Top once, twice, 2 to go, and River Page got loose. It may just come down between this top 2. Crowd on their feet. Rush to the edge. McKissick into the corner panel. Keeps him at bay. Just laying on each other. Just respect to the absolute max. They're going to lay on each other. I don't think they're going to turn each other. But they have definitely set the tone. Robin is racing. Sablanca, 1 to go from California. McKissick on the bottom. Rush on the outside. Last drive to 1 and 2. Ford versus Chevy. Here comes River Page. Russ looks to clear. Final time down the backstretch. McKissick to the quarter panel. The run to 3. Page in the middle. It's gonna be a drag race out west. Rush, McKissick. Contact, they spin! McKissick in the grass, Caden Rush is gonna go California dreaming, victorious from the Auto Club Speedway. I mean, that was just poetic. I love this racetrack. The Land Rush finds his way back to victory lane. That's just awesome. Let's watch back to that finish. It was absolutely amazing. Saw River Page was just looking for it. McKissick knows he has to squeeze him right here. Gets in that quarter panel. Bam. Back up the track into the outside wall. River Page, a valiant effort, finishes P2. But what a race from California. I think that was the race of the night. I'm going to be honest. That was just sweet. Caden Rush, this is John. You got a copy.
Woo! I'm right here with you, baby.
Yeah. Well, why didn't you do a burnout?
Oh, man, I didn't even think about it. I'm too excited.
That was awesome. That was amazing. Walk me through that.
Oh, man, I mean, shit. We come down. You know, we restart like, what, 9 to go, 8 to go. I'm just like, all right, just got to send it here. Just got to give it all you got. Keep some tire heat in the tires. And I don't know, man. I just went for it. I held on to my tires until the last little bit. And then, I mean, when time came down to it, I mean, there's no one that can match me. You know, he tried to spin me out 2-3 times. I mean, but you know, my car is made out of steel, and I think I got something else that's made out of steel too, but I don't think we can say that on YouTube. But you know, I just want to thank everybody back at Nexus Esports for preparing a great Ford F-150.
Brandon McKissick was going to work on that left rear. I'm surprised you didn't go around. I mean, 2 or 3 times, you just absolutely nailed it. What was the respect level? Because I saw him hit you, and I said on the broadcast, there's a lot of respect between these guys. A couple comments were like, what are you talking about? He just nailed the damn side of the truck. And at least from my point of view, Rubin was going to be racing for the win.
Oh, listen, man, Brandon's my buddy. Love that guy. Shout out. Hey, he's a hell of a racer. I'll give you that. Hey, he should probably be in the Coke Series, for all I know. But listen, man, when it came down to it, I was just a better man today.
You just were. I'm going to be honest. I mean, you saw these guys go. We had a couple cautions, a couple guys up front lose it. Once you saw Walker, Thurston, Mosteller fall to the side, when did you know, hey, this is my race?
I think I knew it was my race coming off of turn 2 on the last lap. I knew I had the run. I knew I had the pinch, and I just let it rip off of 2. We got down the back straightaway, and man, I knew right then the race was over.
I want to point something out, Katie Rush. You have some great hair.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Listen,
Doug Newbiggy says he has the best hair in Enronite. Would you disagree?
Whoever is saying they got better hair than me, they're lying.
Well, hey, he does have great hair. I want to point that out. The first time I met Caden Rush, I didn't even know it was Caden Rush. And then we met at Salem, which is pretty sweet. Hey, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's always fun to have you a part of this community. A lot of people are loving your reaction down in the chat below. But I got to ask one more question. What is it with Auto Club that makes you guys continuously want to come back?
Fun racetrack, great racetrack. I think it could be a little better on the game. Obviously, you know, what we see on iRacing probably isn't what we, saw in real life or anything of the sort. But, I mean, fun racetrack. You just get down to the end of the race and you get to brawling like that with people. I mean, there's nothing better than it. It's probably, I wouldn't say it's top 5 racetracks on the game, but it's got to be up there for sure. I'm not as much of a fan as it is other people are. Hey, Brandon McKissick, big time Auto Club fan. Hey, he was very sad when they tore this place down.
Oh, dang.
He was also sad when he just lost too, so don't you worry.
Well, hey, man, I love your reaction. I love your enthusiasm. I love your moxie. Your moxie's really great here tonight.
Aw, thanks, man.
Caden Rush, you want to say anything to the viewers back at home? And they're loving it right now. I mean, we have a great crowd for being a late Friday night.
Anyone who's supporting me, thank you, and we appreciate it. Anyone who's not supporting me, you might want to reevaluate.
Yeah. Gator Rush, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations on the win. Well, that was awesome. That was a great, great race. And guess what? We're going Thompson Racing right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. First time we're going to Thompson, I believe, in a long time. Got new camera angles there. Hopefully things look really good. But by far, race of the night, without a shadow of the doubt, was just what you saw at the great Auto Club Speedway. Oh, that was a fantastic race. Absolutely fantastic. I know we had some super chats in the middle of that race. I want to go ahead and say thank you to those guys. Eric W saying trucks, and then David Bell saying showtime, baby. Thank you all so much for that. It has been one heck of a night. I'm excited for Sunday. Clearly, you guys want to stream Sunday. I think we're going to have to go ahead and deliver. Best part, we're delivering a race 5. So where do we go for that 5th race tonight? Really up to you as we get ready to go green. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all works on out. But man, this has been a great night. Fantastic night worth of racing. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Sunday would be only 2 races. It would be Legacy Xfinity, so Toyota Camry, I believe it's the Camaro, Legacy Camaro, and then Legacy, what is it also? Still the Mustang, yeah, still the Mustang. And we'll do 2 races. We'll do a super speedway, then we'll do an intermediate, and then we'll be back Tuesday because we want to go racing in the rain. I'll confirm it most likely Monday if we are racing in the rain, but something also just to keep an eye out for as we get ready to go and have at it. In a couple weeks, we'll be having our first ever broadcast in person through YouTube. It'll be through YouTube Shorts. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you guys are all excited for it as well. Let's get ready to go green. Thompson is up. A lot have joined in. Thompson's a free track if you didn't already know. It's located up in the northeast. But what's also great about it, we're going with the ARCA car. So it is going to be a lot of fun. A historic track for NR Night in America. Historic car track combo, just 50 laps. Then we duel with race number 5. Where do we go? I'm starting to see a lot of questions. Some said IndyCar. Some said Atlanta Super Speedway. I don't know if you want to do another Super Speedway. We just did one. We're going to have another Super Speedway, I believe, in the next stream, but not in Tuesday. So we may be saving the Super Speedway side. What would you guys like to possibly see? GT3 on an oval. We tested it. We've tried it. We're interested in it. I would have no problem testing GT3 on an oval if we did it tonight. It would be pretty. I got it. GT3 on an oval at Indianapolis. That is a huge callback to the Project Cars 2 days of NR Night in America, or, well, NR Night in America wasn't on Project Cars 2, but a big callback to Project Cars 2. I used to stream that on the PlayStation. Well, I gotta think about that. Is that a good idea? That has to be a good idea. It's interesting. I don't know what to expect. GT3 at Indy Oval? You still want to do the IndyCar e-ticket. I do want to point that out. It seems interesting. It seems interesting to think about. At least on my end. Huh. It would be all the GT3 cars. Or do we take a GT3 to an oval? GT3 oval just sounds... We'll put it in the voting. Well, then we put it in a voting. So we'll just have GT3 on an oval. We're not going to say what oval, but it'll be on an oval. Okay. Then we got to think. Eldora. A lot of people are asking for Eldora tonight. Eldora trucks. I've done Eldora trucks in a long, long time. Let's go ahead and advance to qualifying. I would love to see that. I think that would be really cool. Eldora trucks. Eldora trucks would be sweet. That could be vote number 2. Let's continue it on. What else will we see? IndyCar. All right, let's throw an IndyCar in there. IndyCar where exactly? IndyCar Chicagoland? Don't have Milwaukee yet. Would love to do Milwaukee, but don't have it. IndyCar Phoenix. GT3 on an oval. This sounds cool, at least to me. But it's all up to you. 87s. Car tomorrow. Keep going ahead and hitting those suggestions. I want to see India, Texas. Not Texas. We just did Texas. That's why we won't do Texas. We just had a great photo finish there. I want to see India at Charlotte. India at Charlotte would be great. But what else is the fine question? We do have Twin Ring. Technically, we could do Twin Ring. For grassroots racing for round number 4. I'd say IndyCar. Let's put IndyCar on the oval. And then let's do IndyCar on road course. Let me know what you guys think of that. Chad Thurnquist, Carson Freeman, Mose, saving the 87s as well. We got some things in the works. Jonathan Green, the triple number machine. You're Michigan on the side of that Pontiac. It's an interesting vote right now. I think GT3 on the oval would be really cool, but I think these are all really good votes, or ideas, options. Top 28 race, keep that in mind as we continue to work around this racetrack. Inter Night in America says, welcome to Thompson. A lot of great racing so far tonight, but mainly, we're just glad to have you with us. '28 race. Who's on the show? Christian Delgado, Cooper Glick. He's got 4 laps, he got something done. Car on an oval, but what oval? You know, we haven't been to Gateway in so long. We have not been to Gateway in a long, long time. Jewel, Harper, Shamela, Jonathan Green, Omar Diallo, Josh Lilly. Oh, I love this scheme, baby. I love that. Arca throwback. Dale Greenwood. He's running that Panda Express scheme since 2021. Josh Lilly. Micah Curtis. Looks like you guys really like these votes. They're all very tight. So we'll keep that voting up and you get to go ahead and determine where we head next. Rachowski, Diallo, 30-something seconds left, and we're going green from Thompson. Dale Greenwood, he's done with his time. There's 8 seconds remaining as we get ready to ride. Jackson Byes did not make the show, nor did Frank Thomas. 28 drivers will take the green flag out of well over 43 that have elected to qualify. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go grassroots racing from Thompson Speedway. Last time we went here, Joseph Armstrong. Should be one of the best guys to get it done. Last time we went on a grassroots track, James Thurston. That victory. Time to rock and roll. All the Chevrolets, Fords, Pontiacs, Toyotas, Dodges, you name it, they're there, are ready to rock right with you. As this is the moment you waited for. This is round 4 of the night. Time to rock and roll. Everyone is lined up and is ready for that great race in action. Engines are hot. We got, what is it, 50 laps of racing? Yes, sir. As we get ready to roll the dice just one more time on this Friday night. The races have been so quick. We're already heading to race number 5 after this. But don't worry, we'll be back Sunday night for that great race in action. Benton, Austin, Diallo, Freeman, Barbagallo, Schmidt. Line up. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to line up. James Thurston, Chad Thurquist. Ready to go ahead and duel it out. Chad has been strong on these short tracks. So is Thurston. That's the reason why they're 1-2. But on a grassroots short track, anything can happen. What will the cautions be like? What will the crowd be like? They're on their feet. Because Thompson is one of the more historic tracks in NR Night in America. It's free and it's fun. ARCA Gen 4, we've been doing this combo since 2021. So a blast from the past, but a hello to today as we light the fuse from the Thompson Speedway. Thurston, Thurquist laying on each other, little 1 and 2. Saw Carson Freeman and Mosteller get up on that flat. Thurston still fighting tough on that outside lane. Gets the drive down off, but it's going to go to Toyota. Chad Thurquist leads lap number 1. Now let's talk about that flat up in that outside groove at Thompson Speedway. The track flattens out before it hits the wall. So historically, we've just said, oh, that's the flat. You don't want to get up there. You want to be on the bottom 3 lanes and hold on to your car coming down off exit. You do that, you're in great shape. 2 laps in and already showing the way. Thurston got that one. Chad Thurquist back to second. River Page, oh, trouble. Barbagallo, Omar Diallo. Go around, coming down off turn 2, and the caution will wave. Things getting tough. Already the caution is out. Let's go look at a replay. I don't know if it's Barb coming down or Diallo coming up with that angle. Doesn't look promising on both ends. That's yellow coming up. Puts that 43 into the outside wall. It's always interesting to hear Barb's takes. You know, like on the grassroots side, he's done actually fairly well with it. Grandstand cam, you can see how hard these guys have been racing. You see, this is where the yellow just slides right up the racetrack. Puts others in a bad spot. Caution is out first time, and we should see the one to go hopefully shortly after a couple miscues on the racing surface. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. So next time by, we'll go ahead and see the one to go. A lot of racing has been accomplished tonight, but we still have more racing left to go. Does anyone have what it takes to beat James Thurston? Only time will tell us. We get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Thurston on the bottom. Page will now be on the outside. Chad Thornquist will be back in third. As we get ready to go green. Chevy on Dodge. Coming to lap 8 out of 50 from the Thompson Speedway. Page, top side, great drive, coming down off exit, squeezed by Thurston, and around goes the 34. He put himself in that position, and James Thurston goes from slink to geek on the restart. We will not get a caution. Here's the battle for the lead. Page on the outside, fighting with Chad Thornquist. Richard Walker, spin, stack up Josh Harper. There's the back half of the field, caution will wait again. We'll have another restart. That's a big save there for Thurston. He was going to need a restart at some point. He was going to want to get it late. He's been struggling big time. There's really just no control out of that drive on the 11. He's struggling with control. Right back on the track, really nowhere to go. So Harper brings out the caution once again here at Thompson. But the big storyline is going to be what is going to happen now with James Thurston. Where is he going to be restarting? Look all the way back to 24th. Actually, he's coming down pit road. He's going to be pulling into a stall. So he'll get the right sides up as most of the field has worked their way down the backstretch. We'll be ready to give you back that green flag racing you all know and love. That's going to be the one to go this time by Dodge, Toyota, Ford. Now lines up that top three. Aiden Walker back and forth. That'll be Chevrolet now on that outside lane. Grassroots racing, grassroots conflicts. You're going to see it a whole lot at tracks like this. South Boston, USA. When we go to Pensacola, it's the same exact thing. Sometimes you just can't get out of each other's way. Things go south. Let's go ahead and try it again. Two by two, back underway from Thompson Speedway. Page clears outside, third quiz. Light on the tires. Gets it backfired. Marcelo's been making moves. He's down that inside. In the 5th position. Fighting Gavin Austin. Walker in 2nd. Down near the flat. I think Aiden Walker's got a great piece to go to victory lane. He obviously just has to find his way around River Page. Easier said than done, most definitely. Their braking zones are completely different down to 1 and 2. Walker's more of just biting back and trying to get the drive off exit, versus Page really just slams that nose in late on the entry. But most of them have now gone up to that 3rd lane, but it's also been a heavy multi-groove track. This is the first time we've been to Thompson Speedway since the oval refresh, and it's showing to be multi-groove. But once again, you don't want to get up to lane 4. You know, on the line, watch right here. Besides Gavin Austin, up to the outside wall, the right side. It flattens out. You can see it just on that right side, up near that outside wall. If you get the right side tires on it, well, guess what? You're going to hit that outside wall. The idea is to scrub speed so drivers don't carry a lot of momentum in there. Well, for some of these guys, when they're playing on that razor edge of that 3rd groove, it's tough and tricky. They're not always a fan of it. 19 laps in, out of this 50-lap race. All River Page up front, but Chevy has it cracking down on the nose. We're thinking of just sneaking on in. Turnquist there in 3rd. Mosteller in 4th. The River's done a great job over the last couple of streams, staying out in front, holding his car together. He's got the Busch Series machine on. Nationwide, should we say, a nationwide scheme based off brackets, Lassie. Smell it on some of these other guys. Mired in traffic. There's James Thurston. The inside one spinning. Bryce Thomas. Down into the grass, but off the racing surface as we keep it green with 30 to go. Can Walker get to that back end and find a way through? Turnquist, P3. I wouldn't be surprised if Chad goes to victory lane. He's in the wall. After a huge handover fist off turn 2. One spins in the back. That's Josh Kenyon. He's going to park it on the racetrack. He should be able to get out of the way to keep this race green. He does. But wow, Chad Turnquist now works into that 2nd spot because something has happened to the River Page machine. River Page has lost connection on the racing surface. Aiden Walker takes the lead back. Wow. Now Chad's got a battle with the wounded race car. One second back. Closes on entry. Definitely doesn't close down off exit. But oh man, this is definitely taking things for a twist. There's Josh Kenyon now about to be going 1 lap down. Omar Diallo on the lead lap. He's back to 16th. Garrett Lucas, Marty Shamela. Lido and Bryce Benton. Chad will be under fire. Gavin Austin. Daniel Mosteller getting ready to battle right on the toes. Is all over right here. Mosteller has raced at this track a lot more than anyone else in this field. He knows a way or two to get a driver up out of the groove, and I think that's exactly what he plans on doing here with Austin. Gavin Austin lost the rear end. Mosteller does a quick sneak on through into 3rd. Chad Turnquist. Rolling around. Now 1.5 seconds back to Aiden Walker. Short track driver out of East Tennessee. Continuing to show why he loves short track racing, not just in person, but also on the sim. Gavin Austin, on the other hand, would like to get back into form. Benton, Shimela, still rolling around. 1-6 back, 1-7 back. Mosteller in third, riding on the nose of the Mustang. This time by, we'll see just 20 laps to go. For a lot of these drivers, an opportunity. Jaroslav Donskoy. I just lost a spot. That's to William Schmidt. Chad Thurnquist, hey, he's made up time. Don't look any further than this guy right here. A second and a half back to Aiden Walker. And closing rather quickly, but definitely not on entry. Walker battling definitely with a tough race car down off exit. Chad Thurnquist has had the momentum swing as of late. There's still a ways to go. Thompson Speedway, it's very easy to make mistakes because of the characteristics of this racetrack. So what does that mean? Well, Chad at one point was just 1-5 back. Now off exit, he's 1-8 back. He's searching for grip and searching for speed. I think he got something there. His wide arc in to diamond the corner. That used to be a big topic back in 2021. How quickly and how good can you diamond a corner to catch up to the driver in front of you? Watch what Chad does here. It's wide and not too far up against the fly. He's more in the middle groove through 3 and 4. 1 and 2 is a completely different approach. Lets it ride, plants, drive off exit. So he's about in that bubble with Aiden Walker where 1 second he gains, 1 second he doesn't. See right here down off exit, no real grip, no real momentum. Out of the Aiden Walker machine, still about 1/7 the difference. Next time by, 15 laps to go from the Thompson Speedway. Thurston, 7 laps down. Connell 1 down, Kenyon 1 down, Berchatsky 1 down, Richard on the lead lap, but I don't think for very long. He's got company at hand. There's Mosteller back in third. There's Gavin Austin back and fourth. Marty Shimela back in fifth. Brenton Barbagallo, William Schmidt, Smeladon, Donskoy, and Truel lined up back in that 10th and 11th position. 184. The driver's sitting 1-2. Gavin Austin nearly 4 seconds back. I don't think he's going to fall on the clutches there of Marty Shimela. He'll be falling on the clutches of someone, Eddie Hugh. Truel in 11th. Diallo fights back to 12th. Chad Thurnquist's opportunities are definitely running out with a driver, the 32. Time's a ticking. Thurnquist. At the bottom, Mosteller, Gavin Austin. Marty Shimela still under fire from Benton, but I don't think Benton's going to really just go ahead and lay it on him. River Page. He's back on the racing surface nonetheless. After internet issues, he starts the back end of Aiden Walker. He's a lot quicker than that 93. Next time by, 10 to go. He's applying a lot of pressure here. He's allowing Chad Thurnquist to close on in. If River continues to force Walker into mistakes, Chad may have a shot coming to the final parts of this race. 10 to go now. .16 the difference, 1/7 the difference. Dodge all over the back end. Just an internet outage there by River Page. That costed him all that opportunity of going to victory lane. But Chad just cannot close in to that 93. .176. Back to an 8 off exit. Yeah, Walker's just that much better off exit. That's the big thing about it. Continue to watch those intervals. He gets up near that flat. He's not worried about it. Oh, was one spinning in front of the leader. But they got it collected. 1-5 back. 1-4 back for Chad Thurnquist. 44 out of 50. Has the momentum swung? I don't think so. Chad then has to navigate through the lap traffic. Instead of them being wheel to wheel, they're going to be nose to tail. But now it's just about a second the difference between first and second. Mosteller to pit road. Might have also had internet issue. Walker on the outside, Page on the bottom. Thurnquist closing in now. 8 the difference. That was to the center of the corner. So those tire marks blazing up that right rear. There's Gavin Austin back in third. Time running out. 6 to go this time by for Aiden Walker. Running wide, up near the outside wall, or up near the flat, should we say, without getting the right sides on it. Down to 4 to go. Page drives it Indy. Not allowing Aiden Walker to close the gap, or should we say pull away? Because Chad Thurnquist definitely is not closing whatsoever. 3 to go. What outstanding racetrack, yes it is, the Thompson Speedway. Always one of the best tracks to watch grassroots racing up in the Northeast, whether it's with the modifieds or any local action they do have. But when Ed Night comes to town, it's always something exciting because the uniqueness of a short track is that unlike any other. You'll have fans scattered in 1 and 2 sometimes, or in the infield tailgating, or maybe on the backstretch like you have here. But when that white flag waves, you know it means 1 lap to go. Santa Blanca here from the Thompson Speedway. 7 the difference, Omar Diallo. Going around here, the outside wall, taking out Chad Thurnquist. That was for second. They're 3 and 4. Aiden Walker will shut them down in the second half to win at the Thompson Speedway. Gavin Austin will finish second. Marty Shimelo will finish third. He got taken out here by Omar Diallo. From what we're hearing, we've had at least 8 to 10, maybe 12 drivers have their game just crash during the race. Let's see what happened here with Chad. This was on the last lap, as you all know. Diallo on the outside. I didn't look intentional at all. At least from that view. What a race, what a win for Aiden Walker. He celebrates for the Thompson Speedway. Time to go talk to your race winner. That was so weird. A lot of drivers had that connection issue. Saw a couple blinking on our side. Where the screen would just go black. I was a little worried that that might have either been on us, but no, it looks like there may be an issue with the way the track is rendered in for so many. For Aiden Walker, he says that is not the case. Go to victory lane. Walker, it's a John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Big time win, walk me through it.
Well, most of the race was kind of interesting because the top's very powerful here. A little too powerful because in real life they added a little section in 3 and 4, which I don't know if they actually used that, but yeah, I got up second on the last restart there, and once River lagged out, I knew I was pulling away from Durnquist, so once I pulled away, it was pretty much just hope to not get caught up by the lap cars. Nearly did. A lot of wrecks in front of me, but we kept it straight and we got it.
Well, hey, let's talk about this. IndyCar Oval, it is won. Where do we go?
IndyCar Oval, oof.
It won the voting, and we're definitely going to go ahead and do it. We haven't
Like
done
all IndyCar tracks or
Oval.
just one?
oval. Well, we're going to do one track, obviously, tonight. But it could be any oval that we have either gone to or haven't gone to in a while, as long as I have it. Now, we haven't done Gateway in a while.
Let's not do any short tracks with the IndyCar because
Is that considered a
every
short
race-
track?
for an IndyCar, yeah.
All right. I don't think so.
So
but-
let's not do that because anything like shorter than a mile and a half is not good. Even
What about Charlotte?
few other
Let's have the viewers vote.
I don't know about Charlotte.
This is for IndyCar.
Yeah, I know, but
I'm just-
still,
no, I'm just
it's
letting
not
them
like
know.
Vegas. Okay,
Kansas?
definitely not. Maybe, I don't know.
Let's get bold. Let's think new.
We-
Nashville Super Speedway. We've already done Nashville Super Speedway.
National Super Speedway was terrible.
I don't think so. I think it's okay.
Leader pull
Auto
away.
Club, we just did that. Well, that's racing. Sometimes the leader pulls away. It's called a race.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with you. But, well, I mean, technically, I'm not wrong with that. Technically,
Well,
in
I'm going to
racing.
make it entertaining for the viewers since it's a race.
That
5
is
tonight.
true. That is true. There you go.
I think we need to bring a 2-miler.
We just did Auto Club. We're definitely
We
not
could
doing
do-
Michigan again.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point we will, but we're not doing it now. So one says Kentucky. That's squiggy, but not enough people
I
own
don't know.
Kentucky. I own Kentucky, but the drivers, not as much. Indy, I would like to headline a stream with IndyCar again. Phoenix, what about that one? I think that would be sweet.
No. From all the drivers hate that, so.
Are you sure all the drivers hate it?
Yes.
Chicagoland.
Everyone in. Yes. Chicagoland, yes.
Boink. That's 2. We need 2 more. Texas. Nah, I don't think we should do Texas.
We've already done that once.
I'm trying to think of all the tracks. I'm going up and down, left and right. Pocono.
We could have. Yes, that could work.
Could that work this late at night? It'd
I
be
think
25
so.
laps. It would only be 25
I
laps.
don't know about 25 for race 5.
25. It's
Maybe-
a massive track.
Oh, yeah. And IndyCar, so. Pocono and.
So Pocono, Chicagoland, Kansas. We got to go for one more. I'm going up and down in my head, like all the tracks that we could be hitting. We've done
could
Las
do
Vegas
Vegas
a
again,
million
but-
times. Yeah, I was just saying
yeah.
that, like we've done Las Vegas a million times. We've done Iowa. I'm trying to think of tracks that we've never done in the IndyCar. I'm just going to throw Charlotte in there because we have not done it.
Yeah, although Charlotte might not be the greatest, I want to say that now, viewers. If you want an entertaining race, probably Chicagoland would be best.
Chicagoland, you'd say so?
Yeah, because
It's already 50-50 with Chicagoland in hand. Oh, no, Charlotte. No, back to Chicagoland. All right, so it's going to go up and down.
viewers, if you want a good race, Chicagoland. Wait, can we make it to where Chicagoland's the 2000, like the 2005 IndyCar?
No.
Well, it
We're
has
gonna
a new
do-
damage
we're gonna
model
do-
now.
I know, but
it
we're gonna
has
do-
a new damage model. So
That is true. That is very
we
true.
could give it a try.
Is it free?
I think it's $250, so it's pretty much free.
Do
So,
we do
I think
old IndyCar?
We've done it before.
We have not done it. We have not done with the new damage model. I'm actually open to that. Well, let's have this vote. Walk me through this race. How is it like racing at grassroots tracks in NR9 America? Does it feel different?
Well, the setup was a little. I'd say it was a little loose for exit because it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look at the right rear spring because I'm still in this session.
Everyone's voting Charlotte.
Yeah,
or
I
Pocono.
think that right rear spring is a little too
I'm
stiff.
okay with Charlotte. I think a lot of people are voting Charlotte because they know they have it.
Yeah. Which I'm okay with it too.
Hayden Rush says Pocono is awful in the IndyCars. That is something to
Okay,
point
yeah,
out. He
that,
just
That
won.
probably makes sense.
But Pocono
probably
is
makes sense,
winning
though.
by a pretty substantial margin. I mean, they're 5% over Chicagoland and Charlotte.
we
So
do-
if you have not voted yet, you might as well get together and vote on one if you
Wait,
don't want
wait,
Pocono.
wait. Can we do the DW12 if we do Pocono?
We've never done the DW12 in NR9
And I'm
America.
pretty sure it's free. I'm 75% sure it's free.
I'd rather save that since we've never done it before. I think that would be a cool headline for a stream in the future. There's something about that. I'm like,
Well,
ooh,
I mean,
that sounds
the
pretty cool.
DW12 back in 2015 actually had the most passes in IndyCar history. So, well, lead changes.
Texas?
No, Pocono.
Pocono. So, I mean, I would love to do that, but more of a future reference. I would say we either do IR05s or we do the IR18. It's the IR18, right? Because they haven't changed it
Yeah,
since 2018. I believe.
IR18 and well, it's the same chassis as the DW12. It's just it was the
The pods
body
are
work was
different, yeah.
yeah. Like the bodywork was just redone in 2018.
We're looking at this. We're looking up, down, sideways. Showing Pocono by 2%. It's going to be Charlotte or Pocono, and apparently Charlotte is better than Pocono when it comes down to what people have raced. And we're just going to sit here and continue. Charlotte's going to win. Wow, Charlotte's definitely going to win, and that's exactly what we're going to go for. We have crossed the 100 votes. Now we got to vote here IR05s or IR18. So the IR05s are the 2005 model. And it has a new damage model. We have never done it with the new damage model.
are the ones that had like all those photo finishes back in like 2005, 2006.
Right, and then
So
the
if you-
IR18 is the newer model. So basically, if you want to think of 2007, 2005, an IndyCar from 2011 on back, that's IR05. It does have the new damage model. I'm actually really interested in it, but it's going to be the IR18. They're really coming out for the IR18.
Yeah, I mean, we can probably do it one of these next streams though. Especially with the new damage model. I've heard it's really good, so.
That is true. But definitely, I would say we're going to have an old IndyCar night soon. We still have a lot of new ideas that I have written down, which is going to be great. Walker, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity to ask you while we get ready to go to the next stream, or the next part of this stream. You raced at the fairgrounds.
Yep.
How do you feel about me streaming it on YouTube?
I think that will be exciting for a lot of people that won't have Racing America. Of course, they won't be able to watch the race, but they'll get to see you commentating.
And they get to hear it. It's going to be like
Yeah.
a MRN. So the idea was from the track and it's how can we expand the reach of grassroots racing? And there's a couple YouTube shorts I've done that have expanded the field, but how do we get people to continue to at least keep up with fairgrounds racing on the pro late model side, right? Because that's what we're headlining.
Yeah.
Pro late model racing. And I told him, I was like, growing up, even then, grassroots short track racing's always had that paywall. And there's a reason why. It's, it's a smaller market.
Yeah, they're
compared
trying to get
Cup
money
Series
for
racing.
that
Money
also
for the tracks
pays
as
money
well.
for the broadcast. It makes it a little cheaper for the tracks to actually get the broadcast.
Right. So, but at the same time, for a lot of people that were looking to get into it, what happened? Well, pretty simple. They couldn't. People like me down in South Florida. I knew about a
Especially
couple
for the
events and
All-American
that's it.
400.
Yeah, I only knew about All-American and Pensacola with the snowball growing up. But this is an opportunity, I believe, to this is an opportunity, I believe, to what's the word for it? Expand the reach of grassroots racing. And if you really get into it, then obviously Racing America will be there. And we'll go ahead and talk about that as well in the broadcast. I cannot find Charlotte. There may not be a Charlotte setup. I thought they had every oval setup. There's New Hampshire.
Let's not do New Hampshire.
And why?
Because the IndyCar is going to be just like Nashville and all that, where it's like whoever has the lead.
Dover? They have Dover?
No.
They have Chicago.
I think we do Chicago
They do
because
have
that will
Atlanta,
be
but
similar.
we're not doing Atlanta.
No, Atlanta's a track that you have to change the weight jacker mid-straight so you don't die in the corners.
Richmond, Pocono, Phoenix, Nashville, Mugello, Indy, Homestead. There is no Charlotte here at all.
That's
Yes,
weird.
there is. I lied. No, we're good.
You always miss these setups.
No, because they're just so close to each other. It's like,
Yeah.
where's Waldo? Anyways, we're good to go. Walker, congratulations on your win.
Oh wait, Swaggy just said let's do the IR5 because no dirty air.
It didn't win the vote.
Yeah, I know.
Max swears you
Wait.
cannot sway the votes of the people. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying.
He gives you money though.
Yeah, but the people are the people. Donations are amazing, but people vote, and that's what it always comes down to. Let's go ahead and put the laps in. We're going to do 50. We're going to do 45. We're going to do 45 to go ahead and end the night. Congratulations, Aiden Walker, on the win. Ladies and gentlemen, head back to me just for a moment. Race 5 is ready. Charlotte IndyCar, a new car track combo we have never done before, and the IR18 is where we are headed with it. Gonna be a lot of fun, gonna be exciting. Charlotte with the IR18, 45 laps as we get ready to rock and roll. We're going off the vote, that's what it is. Not swaying the vote, left, right, upside, inside, and whatever the heck you want to call it. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in tonight. You guys have been absolutely fantastic hanging out with us. It's been a great night for sure. It really has. And it's going to continue to have some great nights. But we're doing 45 laps, and we will be ready to go racing for the final race of the night. Thank you guys so much for 300 plus likes. We'll be streaming once again Sunday night. Just 2 races on Sunday. This will be back on Tuesday for more great racing action. And on Tuesday, we're looking at doing NASCAR in the rain, so keep that all in mind. Session is up. Password is IDK. IR05s and the IR12s, I believe that's what they're called. Yes, the IR12s, or the Dallara, will be, I believe it's a Dallara DW12, I think that's what they call it on iRacing. Looking to be a headline of a future stream, so keep that all for what you got. But yes, this will be the final race of this stream due to us being back once again this Sunday. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you to everyone that has supported so far tonight. Hopefully we ended off with a bang. Hopefully it's everything you have looked forward to as we get ready to go green flag racing. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's ride. It's a pretty stout field. It's going to be interesting. I think we're going to need bump day. This 45 lap race. A lot of guys have never raced at Charlotte. Some of these guys have no idea what to expect. Some are saying, hey, dirty air, but dirty air is a part of racing, including in modern day racing. So what do you got to work with? Track position? We've seen great races at Charlotte in the past. We will continue to see great racing at this track into the future. And into right now. Let's rock and roll just one more time. It's been interesting. This has been one quick stream. You know we haven't even been streaming for 4 hours? I cannot believe that. That is wild. So, with one race left to go, this will go ahead and be it for the night. Once again, be prepared for Sunday. Be prepared for more in-person broadcasts as this channel continues to adapt and grow. Omar Diallo, River Page, Sean Pena, William Schmidt, your host, Slav Donskoy, Landon Gentry, Kenny Real, Josh Kenyon, James Thurston, Jackson Byes, Gerald Downey, Gavin Austin, Daniel Mosteller, Eric W. Gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, my man. Very grateful for all the support from Eric to everyone that super chat or became a member. Once again, if you want to figure out how you can enter the lottery of becoming a member of this YouTube channel through gifted memberships, it's pretty simple. You have to just be subscribed to the YouTube channel. You will have that opportunity. You hear that? I believe we have cars on track. Ladies and gentlemen, trackside from Charlotte. "45 laps of action." Who knows what to expect? We'll only allow around 40 drivers to take the green flag. Good. Nice crowd of drivers and viewers hanging out with us late night. Josh Kenyon, Michael Garber, Dale Greenwood, Sean Pena lined up. Patrick Connell's out and away. Andrew Cootie is out and away. Ben Leffer. Ready to go green flag racing. Did we lose you guys for a moment? I'm sorry about that. Let's go green. Byes, Garber, Carter, Greenwood, Thurston, Schmidt, Downey, Swearigan. There's Andrew Cootie on the bottom. Omar Diallo. Connell, top of the board. Diallo to the line. It's going to be a quick time. I just don't think he's going to be top of the board. They're still showing now William Schmidt, top of the board. You know, we haven't talked to Schmidt at all night long. Can you believe that? That is just absolutely disgraceful. Let's go ahead and hear what Schmidt's got to say. Schmidt, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
How's it been, my man?
I don't know. It's just been, I guess, not just kind of been up and down.
Oh, well, right now it's got you at 4th. Connell in 2nd. Whoa, hold the phone. Well, you're up there in the top 4. IndyCars, hit or miss with you. How do you feel?
As long as I'm not taken out by someone else, I have a shot to win.
I like that. I like that, that forward thinking. Track position, it may mean something here. A great qualifying spot is going to be everything. How do you feel about starting that 4th place position?
I'm kind of worried that the guy on my inside might get some dirty air if I end up starting on the outside and wash up into me.
Well, now you're on the bottom. You're starting 5th because Paige and Schrull would now go 1, 2. Let's rephrase that. You're starting 6th because Ben White
7th.
just went 2nd. You're going 7th.
Yeah.
Newsflash, update.
Slowly
William
dropping.
Schmidt, P7. How do you feel?
It's P7. I'm pretty indifferent on it.
That's interesting. We're always looking for things. Oh, breaking news. We're hearing breaking news. William Schmidt, you're now starting
my God.
P8. P8 outside. How you feeling?
As long as I'm not starting on the outside, I feel like I have a shot to make it past lap 1.
Interesting. So you feel like you got to be on the bottom?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's going to be interesting right now. Very something to look up. Breaking news, William Schmidt, you're not starting
my
9th.
Lord.
Not 9th, you'll be starting P10. William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, will be in the 10th position. All right, now you're going about mid-pack. How you feeling? No, you know you could do 4 laps, right?
Yeah, I'm out here doing 4 laps right now.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and watch you right now. There you are. That scheme, what's that scheme based off of? What anime?
Yeah.
I know it's anime. I just looking at it, I can tell.
It is, yeah. It's the probably the poster child of anime, Hatsune Miku. Beautiful,
heard
made
of
by
it.
Brandon Dollar. It's a Vocaloid app thing. It's like a voiceover concert thingy. I don't know much about it myself, but yeah, it's like a poster child of anime.
Well, that's interesting. Breaking news, William Schmidt, you're still 10th.
P11.
Well, let's see. Oh, no, P11, William Schmidt, you were right. I just called it breaking news a little bit earlier.
Yeah, premature.
But you're on the inside lane, and that's where you said you want to be. With 1 minute left, can you go ahead and beat that? No, you cannot. You're
No, I ran out of laps.
That's unfortunate. Top of the board, Jake Matheson. Able to get it done. I hung out with him during the truck race at Daytona. All right. You worried?
Very, yes.
How do you feel about Pravi Richard almost winning Bristol?
I mean, Pravi's the man. He should have won it, but I don't know what happened on my outside. I got hooked, and I hit the wall, slid down, and unfortunately, Pravi was just right there in the path, so he definitely should have won it. It sucks that, the wreck I got caught on took him out, but yeah, he should have won it.
Well, isn't that something to hear? So 40 drivers will be taking the green flag. A couple seconds left. Hayden Rush will be the last one to make it in. Maybe Frank DeAngelis, maybe Bastinez, but Rush will be starting 39th. And we are hearing it is confirmed, William Schmidt, you'll be starting 11th.
Yep.
All right. Interesting group of folks ahead of you. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, thank you for putting on the broadcast. Thank you to the fans for watching. This wouldn't be possible without any of them. And, yeah.
Well, let's go ride. Do you win? Yes or no? Just give us the confidence. Give us the confidence. I want to hear the confidence.
If I'm gonna let the confidence rip, then hell yeah. As long as I'm not taken out by someone not knowing what they're doing.
Oh, you took the confidence away in the second half of that sentence.
I don't know. I'm bad at the whole confidence shtick, but I do feel like I have speed, so I can't go out there and at least do something.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, that is William Schmidt. Let's go talk to Demos. Demos is in Johnny. Got a copy.
What's up?
IndyCars, what are you worried about?
I hate this fashion.
You don't like the IndyCars at all?
We should be doing the old IndyCars right now.
The vote didn't go to that.
Yeah, I'm very upset about that.
Well, hey.
That car would have put on a better race by at least.
Well, you can't say that. We didn't even drop the green flag yet.
You'll see.
We'll see?
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. I hope this is now like the greatest race of the night. Now I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that this is going to be race of the night. Where are you starting? It's 15?
15, right in the middle of them.
Ooh, that's scary. Are you going to EOL?
No. If I crash, I crash. It's going to be
He's going to let it be.
I'm going to take my chance. Last time I pit started.
If it's meant to be, it'll be. I like that idea. You know,
last time I pit started one of these, I ended up, it ended up going green the whole way.
yeah. Well, hey, just never know. We've been doing IndyCar for a little while now. Ticket event coming forward, most likely in May with it. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
That's Dana Mosteller, ladies and gentlemen. Let's ride just one more time. Let's go and say those magical words. Guide, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Rolling off from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Walker lined in, 2x2. River Page lined in, 2x2. How excited are you for this moment? Because for a lot of us, it's go time. Matheson, Page, Schaefer, Walker. Sometimes you may hear myself or even a co-commentator call Schaefer Schaffer, and that's because at the National Fairgrounds Speedway, there is a Schaffer that is spelled that exact way. Rock and roll as it's go time from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Jake Matheson, River Page, Chase Schaefer, Aiden Walker, your fast four. That pace car make that hard left onto pit road as we go racing from the Carolinas. Charlotte Motor Speedway has given us some great racing, but it's one of the most unpredictable intermediates that we go to. So let's hang them loose and grab a gear as we light the fuse from North Carolina. Clean through 1 and 2. Matheson, Schaefer, 3 wide looking at turn 3. That's bold. Matheson leads lap 1. They mostly got through unscathed as Schaefer going down the bottom. The speeds have erupted here in Concord. Schaefer top. Matheson on the bottom. Spin, wreck in the rear, out of harm's way, we stay green. Matheson's just hanging tough, but Schaefer giving everything he's got. 2 laps in the books, working lap 3. 3-car breakaway. Everyone else, well, trying to manage that dirty air, already becoming an issue with some of these drivers reporting it's getting tight and in a hurry. Schaefer and Matheson ducking back with a wheel. Page nose to tail. He wants that lane so badly, but neither Matheson nor Schaefer will give it to him. Benjamin White, Benjamin Walker. Should we say Aiden Walker? Wheel to wheel. 4 laps in. Putting it to 5. Schaefer, Matheson, and the etiquette has got to be great for you to run an IndyCar at Charlotte and not just slam the sign of someone. Now, these are stock car drivers. They're used to racing on the stock car side. Now, in this race, you're going to see a lot of guys with either bumper pods missing or the suspension bent in. You're going to be saying, why was there no caution for it? Simple. They spread out. And when you hit the wall in a stock car, you just keep on going and limited pit road. And the wall in an IndyCar, he's going to tear some stuff up and quickly. Well, with it being late at night, relaxed yellows are on, and a single car incident won't really give you a caution unless it's in front of the race leaders. Watching on from Ben White. Less than 40 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. River Page showing that strength, still wanting that 3-wide move. He's not going to get it. That Honda is showing a lot of speed and a lot of promise. top, bottom. Oh, looking for another move. Trouble spin in front of the leaders. Matheson up and into the outside wall. The caution will wave. This is what we fear. Stuff like this happening towards the back half. Ben White. Jake Matheson involved, as previously mentioned. And for the second IndyCar race in a row, the leaders are involved in the first caution. Let's go see what happened. What happened way out in front of these guys? You see Frank DeAngelis. Now Frank's got admin. I don't know why he threw the yellow right here, knowing these guys were stopped on the track. The problem was this right here. They would have been, the caution is already out at this point. You're watching now Pravi Richard, who almost won Bristol. He went to avoid Schaefer. He would have just held his line. He would have been fine. Wow. And that took them all for a swing. Caution is out. New race leader, River Page. Yeah, the yellow flew at the quickest moment. That's the thing about Indy cars, you know, it's so easy to wreck. Those were guys just hanging out towards the back half of the field that were just in the wrong place and definitely at the wrong time. Here's Caden Rush. He's on pit road. He's back in the 40th spot. Ben Leffert is your race leader. Let's go talk to a driver. Who should we dial up? I think we have to go ahead and, you know, we haven't heard from Cootie in a while. Cootie, it's a John. You got a copy?
What's up?
You're up late.
Yeah.
Usually you come from race 1, race 2. We don't see you again until like a week later.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The fiance is out of the house. She's with her family today and tomorrow. So I was like, hey, I might as well race 5 because everything else didn't look like interesting to me. I don't know why.
You're telling me Auto Club was not interesting? That was one of the coolest things ever.
I'm just saying, I will say, I watched that race, and I can guarantee that that was a good finish. I enjoyed watching that. I would not have enjoyed racing that, though.
That is true.
I can guarantee you that.
That is one thing that we have learned pretty early in NR Night in America. Watching and racing are two different things. And
that is very true, yes. I enjoyed watching the finish of that one. Plus, I was kind of cleaning the house, so I didn't really have time to race. I was cleaning the house a little bit. Yeah, well, no, we moved into an apartment. We moved like 3 doors down from where we were, from a 1-bedroom to a 2-bedroom. So we're in a bigger space now. So I've got my own room where I can, you know, have the rig instead of, you know, it being in the living room. So we have our own space now. You know, I can actually like be semi-loud and fiance not get mad at me.
I've done that transferring apartment stuff. Not from a 1-bed to a 2-bed, but just to the other side of the complex.
I can guarantee it is frustrating, but also not like annoying to have to put it in a U-Haul truck and drive it halfway across the country. Like that was annoying, but hey, I'll take moving 3 doors down better. But crap, what was I gonna say?
We're going green.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot.
Well, hey, glad to have you racing. Let's go see if you get that win.
Yeah, I doubt it, but this car is
why
super
is everyone
tight.
so down today? Everyone's like, yeah, I'm down it every time. Like, come on.
Hey, I am exhausted. I worked all week, and I am ready to relax. I can guarantee you that one. I am exhausted.
Well, hey, if you relax in victory lane, let's see it. Good luck out there. That's Andrew Cootie, ladies and gentlemen. Back green from Indy. No, back green from Charlotte with the Indy cars. Max Swearingen restarts third. Shot out of the cannon and looks to the outside of Walker. Something else back downstairs. Walker top, looking for a move. Omar Diallo, Hansen one, outside wall, man Contreras. He drops back quickly. Everyone finds a way around him. Battle for the lead. Walker to Page. Walker to the inside. Aiden Walker, new race leader. The switch back by Page. Takes it at the line. Max Virgin. Watching. Waiting. Page. Defending as Aiden Walker looks top and bottom. $15 out of 45. Those top four, top fives all packed in together. 8-6 the difference. Hansen, Thurston, Shamela. What's it gonna be? The dice to the bottom. Page downstairs. Walker on top. River Page back to the lead, but under fire from three other machines. And Diallo's arrived on the scene and in a hurry, man. He's right up against that outside wall. Lunge down off. Truel in fifth. Sitting, waiting. We just see him downshift down to fifth at some point. Yes, he does. He's downshifting in the middle of the field. Or in the middle of the corner, but we saw one spinning. Down to the inside, out of harm's way. We stay green. Also, they have to downshift just to keep that car in play. But it's paddles, that's the big thing. It's not like grabbing a sequential shifter at Martinsville every single corner. It's a quick tap to the back end of the steering wheel. Diallo, Page, Walker, Truel. Remember, Zachary Truel got a win just a couple weeks ago. First time in NR Night in America, came from Nashville Super Speedway. Now giving it to Aiden Walker on the back end. Page to the outside of Omar Diallo. He wants that lead back in a hurry. Top side looking. Oh, does he get through? Page still hanging tough. Diallo holding on to the lead. These drivers definitely over the last couple of weeks have gotten really used to this IndyCar. The open wheels. Page on the bottom, Diallo on the outside. Truel, Walker, Swearengin, Shamela, Thurston, Mosteller, Hansen, and Greenwood. That's all that top 10. But you're down to just what? 35, less than 35 now. Laps to go. We're down to 25 laps to go. Diallo loses the lead, rips top to get it back. Page has just been so, oh, he gets in the back end. Diallo slams the left front tire, gets it back on the ground, and somehow keeps it green. I cannot believe it. Oh, he's in the wall this time. He's got a nurse to pit, all the way to pit road. That just woke everyone up. Wow. Zachary Truel, who usually races the Indy cars, fights for the lead. I cannot believe it. Laps fading away. Zachary Truel, can he go back-to-back in the open wheels? How did Omar Diallo save that car? I just can't get over that. James Thurston closing in. Max Swearengin was the spot to Aiden Walker. Truel top. Zachary Truel, new race leader from Charlotte, North Carolina. Page in second. Now has to fight a way through. Now they said no, the air was going to be a big deal. They're still passing left and right. Well, with 15 the difference, can he get that drive off exit? 19 back, 18 back, 16 back. River Page closes in within a car length and alongside now the right side of Zachary Truhl. Thurston P3. Trouble Diallo. Rex to the inside. That's going to Jake Matheson. And they're going to go in and clear at least stay green. Truhl top side. Page on the bottom. Thurston in third. I think James Thurston's got a legit shot at winning this race. Look at these two stay rear to wheel. 3 cars going at it. I mean, when he arrives on the scene, I'm forecasting maybe on lap 30, working that being lap 30, which means you'll have a 15-lap dogfight for 3 drivers. I don't think Aiden Walker's going to really close it. He's there, but by the time he gets really there, maybe like 10, 7 laps to go, and put 4 drivers under a blanket, then you really got to talk about where things get nasty. Swearich and Shamela. Truhl and Page. Lap 29, working lap 30, and that would be a miss because James Thurston will not be there at all. Next time by, 15 to go. Page to the bottom. Top side, Truhl. You just get out in front of him. He's sticking in that 5th gear and redlining. Other drivers are going up and down on the shifts. Remember, he does race IndyCar consistently, but now he's on the draft. He's just hanging tough on that outside lane. Let's go right on with James Thurston, see what he's doing. He's doing the 6th to 5th method. But Truhl is just holding it in 5th gear. And he's got the lead doing that. Lap 32 of 45. New race leader, Zachary Truhl. Thurston. Talked about him closing. Not so much. I think he's got to stop downshifting. That's what it's going to come down to. All these guys think they have to shift. If he just stays in 5th right here, he should be good. No, he's going to go up. It's going to be a 2-car battle if he doesn't stop shifting. I'm telling you, it's going to have to be a 5th gear thing, and I know I'm saying that by not being in the car. But if Truhl is up there fighting for the win by not going to 6th gear, then I think he knows something everyone else doesn't know. He's letting it go to that blue light. You're going to be coming down to just the final 10 laps. Now Thurston starts to close. 9-6 back, 9-4 back. Truhl on the outside, Page on the bottom. River Page swipes the lead right back. Truhl move to the outside to pull alongside him. Time to go. Page on the bottom. Truhl back to the outside. That's how it's been. Thurston losing time. This is going to be a drag race for the finish. I'm telling you, you can already feel it. $12 back. Sticks back. 10 back. 13 back. Truel clears, but Page with the move. That's so weird though, but Page is going to 6. Truel is just not going to 6th gear at all. He's sitting there at 5th while Page goes to 6. James Thurston is going to need the top 2 to wreck if he's going to win. Truel back to the outside. Page back to the bottom. 8 to go. Will be 7 to go. Back to the start-finish line. I think Truel got him that time. Lap traffic. This is going to be the last big hurdle before these two have to just dogfight it out. This is a great racing. You have come up late night to watch. You tune in for this. The last time we had a photo finish in the IndyCars. Texas, between Alcabuiz and good old Dylan Basin. With 6 laps to go, Truel has cleared River Page. Can he navigate through? Get in line, they just want to get through the lap traffic. Decided amongst themselves, see River Page up near that outside wall. 5 to go. Around the lap traffic. Now Truel's got cleared right here. Page is struggling right now. But it's still 14 back. That's definitely in an area to pick up all that slipstream. Oh, 26 back. 4 laps to go. Zachary Truel wanted to go back-to-back. River Page wanted to go back-to-back with wins in race 5. He got it done on Tuesday, wants to get it done on Friday. 12 back, 9 back. Whoa, nearly got into that wall. He had to go ahead and roll out of the throttle. 3 to go. And 30 the distance. 30 the difference. Might I say, down to 26. He's got to get him right here. He's got to continue to go and close in. He pulls alongside him. It's going to be one of those classic IndyCar finishes. 2 laps to go. River Page, outside wall. Throw in the towel. How about it for Zachary Truel? Outclassed every driver at Nashville. Outclassed now every driver in Charlotte. King of the open wheels. Is that too early to ask? Sala Blanca, 1 to go from North Carolina. Was strong at Iowa and Indy. After incidents occurred out of his doing, went to Nashville, slammed the guitar, heads to Concord and says, checkered flag, here we come, as Zachary Truel locks it down at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Page 2nd, Thurston 3rd, Walker 4th, Max Swearingen in 5th. And we'll get ready to see the donuts by the driver of the number 30. That is just how it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, this will conclude the night of NR Night in America. So glad to have you all with us. I can't wait to see you Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, because we're going to do the final stock car that NR Night has not done ever. That is the Legacy Xfinity Series machines. Done every NASCAR stock car on iRacing but one. Time to go do it. Zachary Truel will park on the start-finish line. No donuts out of him. All respect and all etiquette. Second win in NR Night in America. First came at Nashville, and he backs him up. He goes back-to-back, should we say, with a win at Charlotte. A multi-time winner now in this great community. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. I'll see you Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I'll see you also Tuesday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. What a fun stream it has been. Go ahead and get some rest. Enjoy your weekend, because we're going to end your weekend off right. Have a great night once again. we'll see you all very, very soon.